Alright. Oh, shit. Sneezing. Oh, I put it on the wrong one. No wonder it's not working. There we go. Okay, let's move that over here. Alright, everyone. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we are back once again with probably one of my most favorite additions since Foxy Grandma herself, Cara Cromwell, or as we all love to call her, Cara the Bloodlord. My goodness, is she looking fantastic. I can't believe that she's in August, but there's a reason for this. So, to start off with, obviously, today we're going to be looking over Miss Cromwell herself. Our geriatric vampire that we all love talking about so much. Our friend of carpet munchers and of all flooring specialists worldwide. She's the absolute goat over here. And we have Team Vampires on the main stream. It's okay, you can watch the video later. I think I'll link it. I'll probably have to set up the description to have the link in there too. That's fine though. But it's today we're going to be looking over Cara and everything in between. We're going to take her to as much content as possible because I tried to do a no spoilers of the tower itself because I wanted to try as much as possible with Cara. Though I couldn't help myself, and I put it in the video too, that I tried a 111 with her on the tower. This tower is these next 10 floors I can already tell are going to be a massive struggle because they punctuate on some of the worst aspects of Cara, and well, let's just show it. So let's go over Cara herself. Oh yeah, today's grouping we have Vampire Asagi with the black form. We have Edwin Black's sister, Miss Cromwell herself, and Edwin Black's daughter. We have Kurenai. So we have the whole family. It's a family reunion to say the least up here in the front. I could have put Felicia, but it's okay. Yeah, I did that. Like, let's just show it. I did this 112. 112 is like, I wanted to show like, okay, just how strong is Cara in the first place, because I've done. This is like a situation with Grandma where it's okay. As soon as I saw that she was getting in, she's getting maxed out, and boy howdy does the. They make you effectively fight in a closet now. And so each one of these machines do like 1,500 damage per bullet. And then you have boosted Psycha, who does like 6,000 per hit. And even with a 70,000 or 80,000 health Cara, she's still getting the crap kicked out of her. It was a really close fight. Well, let's go over Cara a little bit before we try anything like that, because we've got an event to do too. Oh, there's the boss Nagi again. That's fucking awesome. I already see that's the next floor. We'll look at that again, because I know it's like here, it's more of these extremely bulky machines, and then we have Cyborg Samurai, which is fine because it's an elite, but it's like evil bodyguard, so it's Super Nagi again. And then there's probably Yojimbo Nagi up on higher floors. I can only imagine the nightmares that await, like, right here or here, because it's like there is no hope. There is no hope for Cara here, to say the least. In the video, I make a pretty important distinction to tell you that you need to have severe investment, and even then, her life is still extremely hard. But I like Cara a lot, so we're making her the best we can. It's a similar situation to like Grandma, but at least Foxy Grandma over there has healing. But they introduced a new item in here, with the last update, they introduced Demonite Ore and Nanomachine Core. So now we have craftable nanomachines and demonites, which is a perfect place to have gone. So we'll go to Special Activities, B2, go to Crapping. They add Category 6 into the crafting stage, which they don't talk about very much unless you actually looked at the, if you actually went crafting normally and looked at the update sheet. But now we have like 12 new things we can do. So we can now make attribute coins. We can now finally after about 3 years of their introduction, we can craft UR beads. They're still really expensive and take 10 minutes a piece to make, so 5 minutes in your top slot. We can finally craft individual ones of these instead of the box. No more of this stuff. But more importantly, these are what they're added in there. So we have the nanomachine versions you can create with using probably, the crystals. And then they have the ones where you can create the items from these SR nanomachine blueprints. Now it makes me wonder, how are we supposed to get nanomachine blueprints? Because I sure as hell didn't see them in the Golden Pass. This sounds like a lot of stuff they should have put in the anniversary, but they jumped all this stuff about 2 months forward for the congratulatory release of Action Taimanin now has finally escaped the jaws and the clutches of the Google Play Store. But now they moved somewhere else. They've moved to the Raisin Brandroid Store. So you can now get your APK for this game here and all of its content. We're gonna get SR materials through Total War Shop. Is it not relay mode? We need to do that this week. Is it in Special Needs Shop? Gosha Academy. I already have this. Oh, I can get 350 gems out of it. That's cool. Sitting on chair for 1,500 coins? Wow, that's 1 week of play. Let's see. Oh, perfect. That means I don't have the materials for it in the first place. Demonite Shard. That just shows how often I go into this menu in the first place. Because in the metal shop, yeah, I'll notice that. But everything else, like here, I'm not too surprised. Because I always use my my gold coins for the limited gacha one. So if I don't have anything else here, it's just not going to work out. That means I effectively, like, you get one a month. And I don't rank in this in the first place, so I'm not going to get any nanomachine blueprints, which kind of sucks. You need 5, so if they only have like a hard limit of 2, it will take you 3 months to get. That is if they keep running them. And they won't make these permanent, obviously. That's why they're limited time. Let's get some free gems, though. And we'll get sitting on chair because that's cheaper than buying it with gems. Let's see. No, I don't need that. Unless it automatically activates it, of course not. Already in possession, give me that. That's 300 free gems. Well, it's 3 months, and also in the fact that you have to rank every single time in order to get the gold coins for it. Give me that. So let's see. Let's do some math real quick. All right, I got 130 right there. That's a thing for, like, at least when I was able to rank. So we need to make top 500 to make 10. It's only feasible for people who can really get there to number 1 or at least the top 10 spot. So you have to decide between either foregoing the ability of getting that or look at that. It's like 34 million with the same setup, just different formats. Go all the way to 500. 6 million is the minimum you need to do. Because when you think about it, in order to do the damage required, which is like 6 billion, well, you got to remember the 6 billion, everybody. In order to do 6 billion damage, you would need more materials than just... Yeah, in order to get just 10 of those coins in the first place, to make 6 billion damage, you need to have essentially all 5/5 equipment and a whole bunch of stuff. So it's not exactly feasible for people who don't rank, or at least care not to. Because it is certainly not worth it. I certainly do appreciate the ability to be able to finally sit there and craft those sort of items. It's like, my goodness, that is rough. Yes, it is essentially pay to win, because you effectively need to be able to do that kind of content consistently in the first place in order to get the free stuff. So I can only imagine, it's like, oh, dude, it's free Demonite. It's literally free Demonite. I love this pose so much. It's literally free Demonite. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let's see. Let's go. Carara. I'm glad the Samsung version is going very well for everybody. Obviously, we're playing here on Steam, so we don't get to do much about that in the first place. But I'm glad you finally all get to, down the Raisin Brandroid guys, you get to finally escape the perilous clutches of Google Play. So, Cara herself, we're going to finally get to talk to her after 10 minutes. Cara is very special. She's obviously designed to be as strong as possible, and she demands a very high price tag for that. Like you better have everything for Astaroth in the first place, because Cara's gear ranges from core and expensive. Is it lagging? The APK Samsung can be on other Androids on phone. I kind of figured that it would be. It wouldn't. There is no way that even Samsung of all places would limit their ability to make sales on just their platform. That would just be ridiculous. So it'd just be like an APK peer situation where you can just get it from there and update manually. Though I'm sure it's like through theirs, it automatically does it every Tuesday for Action Taimanin. She's extra mad. We need to unmute the game. Kara's very special. I love my team of old women that know how to get shit done. So she has a similar situation to Grandma in the fact that they are very expensive to run. But they have, well, at least Grandma has substantial utility. Like, my goodness, I can do anything with her. But with Cara, what is it? Her package weapon is, like, ridiculously strong. And it's effectively almost core if you want to just try to, like, for solo content, for group stuff, you can just do all kinds of builds you want to do. Like, Cara just, like, brings the damage and that's it. Cara has, like, no... They don't move their mouths. Wait a minute. Do that again, Cara. Okay, wow. That's what I was wondering. Like, does she move her mouth at all? Cara, what do you think? What do you think, Cara? What did that mouth do? Cara needed... Cara, why doesn't Cara... Oh, my God. Every time... We'll get to the healing. We will get there. I do like that she shares with it. She's out here balling it up with Astaroth's wrist guards. They move their mouths, but the mouth movement is so tiny. It's like, I can't... She shares Astaroth's walking animation with her gigantic feet. Cara wearing like size 15 shoes, but she don't tell nobody. She's the big stepper, certified molester. Also, this is my favorite part. Her ass is so fat that it clips through her own clothes. This is not actually her default outfit. She has one other outfit, which is from the original release of Cara the Bloodlord, all the way back in 2012. It's a little bit different compared to her outfit here, where it's designed to look more regal instead of just like a professional streetwalker that just so happens to be the ruler of all vampires. She's so sassy. See, every time that I see this in the main menu for this animation, I'm always wondering, like, why does she not move her mouth? She is actually moving her mouth. It's actually just so minuscule in terms of movement that it's like you can't even tell in the first place. Well, I mean, also in her RPGX suit, when I was looking for materials to go make the thumbnail with today, I was looking like... Cara does not actually have a lot in terms of art made specifically for her. She's only gotten recent support, I think, in like the last year and a half for RPGX. Like, she got... The latest one was her swimsuit, and before that it was another unit for like bondage or something. So when she got those, it's like... When she got the summer outfit for her, which was amazing. It's like, great. But no, it's like they showed the art for her in that game, and she wears this outfit, and you get to see the sword, the sword version of her Taimanin art, and the fist version. So they integrated that into gameplay for her. So it's not the first time that gameplay ideas from RPGX come here to Action Taimanin to get to the 3D treatment. We got to poke at her like we did, like we're calling us Graham out here from the way we poking at her and causing problems. Where is the one where it's standby? There it is. I love this. I love this so much. The girl literally out here says, "How tiresome," and then goes to sleep. You bored her to tears, everybody. She's extremely serious, but she also gets to be playful. That's why she's so much fun. Oh, I know Ragnarok certainly has a summer version. She has a nice scene with I literally just forgot her name. Kiara. She has a scene with her in the first place. I wanted to get this specific color because I've been playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, and they have the vampire archetype in there, which is one of my favorite archetypes to play in the game. They're one of my favorite versions of undead besides a lich. So getting Miss Noble Cara, she gets to be Edgar Markov. One of my favorite decks to use when I play on like Cockatrice or something. Love that. Love Vampire Tribal. So much fun. But obviously she gets the modern version of Marika's outfit. And obviously the original 2012 version, Marika's outfit does not have the nodes, the shoulder pads, the gold lining and everything like that, and the fucking knobs everywhere like she's like Bioshock or something. It's the modern version of her from RPGX. So who knows, maybe it'll be a flip-flop situation where instead of, because I'm pretty sure we all get it at this point, like our anniversary character was supposed to be Cara because it's Cara. She's like one of the most requested, clamored for, pined for characters in like the whole franchise. Like if you're in the know, you know who she is, and if you're not, you're just like, who's this? She's pretty cool though. But if Marika makes it to anniversary, it's like, that's good. Now we have like the entire team together. This one though I like. I remember seeing the video for this, like when they showed like Kara's costume showcase. And it's like, okay, you can take off the headband. That's pretty cool. And then you can change the colors. That's nice. But then you can take it all off, and she's throwing it back like nobody's business. That's nice though, but I like this better. Highway Angel Cara is really, really cool because it's like she's got her gamer headphones, she's got her goggles on, she got the cool little jacket too. She's riding around. She's got a helmet.jpg. She got a little patch on her jacket. And I need to go over here because she also has 39. It just says Taimanin on there. But she's throwing it back out there, making that latex stretch as much as possible. But you can take it all off. You can give her her Kill Bill outfit. Thankfully, they have it in default yellow, so you can make it that way. I wonder if you can actually color it that way too. You can. Because in order to get it like the actual, like the outfit that Uma Thurman wore, you need to get it like all yellow, and you need to make, it's got to be black and yellow. Which is already hard enough as it is. It is a weird way to have gotten around it in the first place, but I certainly like it created a situation where they have to be creative. Because I certainly don't mind the rider outfits. Because it's like, if we could cut off Kara's head, she effectively turns into Lady J from Valkyrie Drive, or Celti from Durr. I don't know how you actually pronounce that. It's like Durra or something. And her bunny girl outfit is the most, literally the honest to God original version of it in the first place. Side tie straps, black sheer, the black corset, and the ears. It literally cannot get any more simple than that. Look at that, she gets to be like a Karen Kakudate. Now this one is my favorite because it's like, all right, team geriatrics. And then we have substitute teacher Cara. And you know who this reminds me of? Good old Foxy Grandma. And then it's like, I'm looking through the colors, and then we get this. We get substitute teacher Cara with the same color scheme as hers. Where is she? Super hot grandma. It's like, oh baby. Look, it's the same fucking outfit. Heavily biased. Super grandma. It's like the bad teacher situation. Forget what Mary. Well, I forget about Mary a lot because I don't care about her as much as I do with some of these. I understand people that want her in the game, but it's like, I don't know. I'm happy with what I have in the first place because I have what I wanted. Oh, cool. Avalon made it. Oh, we're just talking about Cara making the plan of attack for later on when we have to go do some tower stuff. I've already made some plans, but it's like I haven't done any sort of spoilers yet. I haven't gotten any spoilers for what the content in the tower is going to look like. I did like 2 floors by myself to see like what the road is going to look like ahead for Cara and my other characters. And it's well, I already know if I don't have any healing, I won't make it to the actual boss fight itself. But I like this version of the bathrobe the best because Cara gets like the funny bats like Morrigan. She's too cool for school. How does she seem? The moment that Cara gets struck by anything, she's effectively just the melee version of Astaroth. Because since they share weapons, they share also mechanical problems as well. Like, God, this skill fucking sucks so much. Because all of so many of what's it called? Of Kara's skills in the first place are armored, and they're very slow to get out. So she just gets her ass whooped by just about anything in the first place. So the only build I've ever found worth running is Blood Fist, which is, by the way, this is great. This is like what sold me in the first place that she's going to be good, because this is awesome. I love it so much. Crimson Shadow, Blood Fist Retribution, Blood Spear, and Crimson Presence. If you have 4 skill slots, you just run those and you never touch anything else ever again. Because you don't need either of these, because they just take away from the fact that these aren't boosted by her blood, because you need to spend like 10, you get spent 10 blood or 5 blood if you have her weapon to increase damage by 30%. If you're not running skills that either don't generate blood or spend blood, there's not a whole lot of point for it. You just play blue because it has the universal 150 and it's the best looking skill in the whole package. Like, she literally says, fisting is 300 and I'm going to do it to you 299 more times. It does ass loads of damage. It makes her stronger. The only problem I have with it is the fact that it's like, look at this. The only place that we have a buff for Cara herself is in this. You have to run the counterattack if you want her most demanding buff. Though, what does make up for it, though, is the animation. She slaps a motherfucker in the face. Look at this. Slaps him in the face. Paralyzes them. And then she sends up an uppercut from the depths of hell itself. That's so cool. That's so cool. It doesn't get boosted by blood, but it also creates blood. This is also... every time I see this skill, I'm so tired of it. Because it's simultaneously really bad, and it's also really important to her, because it generates so much, but it's also extremely dangerous to use, because you can't dodge out of it, because you have to miss the prompt to dodge away from something, but the window is so huge, even when the indicator goes away, you'll still hit it. And she's armored during this too. So that means she sits there the entire time and finishes it, and I don't want her to do that. Cara needs to stay as mobile as possible because she can't heal. 2% of lost HP is the single worst healing in the game. I hate this so much. Like, whenever I see like my 80,000 HP Cara heal for, 280 health when she's about to die, I'm like, this is legitimately horrible. Why do you have to make her this way? Even Astaroth's satellite flare healing does more than this. And that is another legitimately horrible healing skill, because it's the antithesis to Astaroth. And then compared to this, where it's fucking terrible. It makes me mad that it's like, why do you have to give characters I like such an annoying or awful situation about them, and then when they get caught in like traffic, they can't recover. Ugh. Regardless, Kara's greatest strength lies in the fact that she will decide the fight if she has a certain amount of health behind her. So let's go to where the one place that it actually matters that she can be at her fullest potential. They can always improve it someday. I've messaged them. I've messaged them about this. Here's a thing that also happened. On Tuesday, when I was messing around to see what she does, I always liked, as with every character that's come out in like the last, several times, I always like to go and see what does the character do when they're an AI by themselves. Because I want to know if I have to pilot this character the entire time or if I can leave them alone. Because Sora is like the perfect example. Sora and Astaroth are like the perfect examples of amazing AI characters because they attack close or go far enough away to where they can activate their skills, or they use their skills. One problem I have with many characters that come out as of late is that they refuse to use their skills. Like Crimson Punishment, Pool of Blood, and especially Blood Fist Retribution. Cara will not use any of these skills at all as an AI character. It's the same situation that happened with no, Mirabelle doesn't do that because she's a ranged character and behaves pretty well. Ragnarok will use 2 of her 3 AoE free skills, but will never use Snowstorm. Lan will use hers, but she gets interrupted too easily. For the most part, you can't even tell. But it's like, I'll equip Blood Fist all by itself. She'll never use it. Pool of Blood, same thing, and you guessed it with Crimson Punishment. However, if I equipped Cara with, Blood Spear, Waltzing, and Crimson Shadow, she'll use those. This is a problem that's really comes to fruition with Cara, because without these skills, without especially Blood Fist Retribution, she will do, she'll just win slower. That's it. So I messaged about that because I know exactly where that came from too. Many years ago, when equip Sexagram so I can show you what this does. Many years ago, when people were still doing all these fancy schmancy runs of earlier tower, people were using AI Murasaki to automatically chain tentacle anchor as soon as it would come off a cooldown, because the AI does that perfectly every single time. So when that happens, it's they made tweaks to how AI characters use skills, and they've been pretty egregious about these as of late. I don't think that's the word for it. The word is it's something to do with the fact that they keep tweaking them in the first place to make it to the characters not using those skills, because it's obviously with if you did a full setup of correct skills with Ragnarok, a boss could never move, an enemy could never move in the first place. The AI could do it perfectly too, especially if you have the limited weapon that comes with it and you get a deep freeze proc. I think they do that. They obviously do that on purpose to help limit the capabilities of the AI, because obviously it may be simple, but they know how to use skills. Because then you look at some other characters and they're like, whoa, you got Sora dealing 20 million, millions upon millions of damage, and she's using her skills all the time. On cooldown, she don't miss. So that's why that's why everybody runs the same AI characters every single time. Phantasma uses her skills. Shizuru uses her skills. Sora, Astaroth, Lapis, Emily for sure. Micah does. Of course, Fentanyl herself. Tokiko. Ragnarok won't use some of them. Most of these earlier characters actually do use them to their fullest extent. But if any of these characters have sort of really meta solutions, like Eleanor does. Eleanor fits in that nice cusp of she's been evergreen for the most part, and it's they don't mess with her. They didn't mess with her AI. So you go to a later character, you obviously can't use Azusa by herself because she'll just die. I don't understand it. Because it's like after a certain point, it's like, why? Why are you actively gimping these characters when they need to just like be there as much as possible? Anyways, let's show off. Let's show it what it can do. We got Karini. What did you just say there, Kurenai? Were those words? A goddamn girl yelling into my fucking ear like that. I mean, yeah, you want to watch that very engaging gameplay videos of really high level, because like sometimes I look at like videos that people have made for the game itself, and it's like they have like certain guides of like how to make as much damage as possible in something like a Total War, and it's always some like impossible combination that you have to, some extremely expensive, difficult combination, and it's like a bunch of luck. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a degree of hackertude behind it, because it's like, why? It's so expensive. Yokozo! Crimson Presence, we won't need that. We're actually going to use Crimson Rain, as much as I don't like it, because if we're doing things correctly, the only time that I actually find use for Crimson Rain is the fact that if I'm doing lockdown strategy, like with Mass Taimanin this next week, and she's like the perfect example of that. I'm never gonna get any sort of chance to use use Crimson Shadow or Crimson Presence. How good is she for the end game? You better be strong. Cara is a glass cannon like Astaroth. However, Cara is also super headstrong, and has to go into danger to get anything done. She literally says, I walk for miles inside this pit of danger. She literally walks alone, and she just gets the shit kicked out of her. Because she can't heal. Well, she can heal, but the healing is so bad it just might as well not be there. $2 million damage, it's really good. So if you want to take her to tower, you have to be really, really aggressive. There is no room for like, you can't take any damage. And that's the place where it's like gunfire over phone becomes like not just a meme, but a reality. Like, the only place you're gonna see like her getting any sort of use is like team content, because she needs the help. Like, look at that, Phantasma just fucking exploded. Like, she gets interrupted by any sort of like little gunfire from these drones, and it's just like, congratulations, you're just fucking done for. Cara's package weapon will literally make the difference between that. It's like, let's try this again. So, alright. In the video, I managed to pull like a 40-second run. There it is, 45 seconds using like SR gear. Man, she got the shit kicked out of her. She probably got hit by like the triple overheads. Is Cara juicy? Cara is fucking. She's Milk City, to say the least. You want to like pull the Emerita straight from her, to say the least. She's like, yes. Okay, is Marika designed to be for Cara? Well, let's check that. Let's go look at our collections. I don't have that supporter because I knew she wasn't going to do much for me in the first place. It doesn't surprise me. So when the supporter skill activates, restoration effect of all enemies decreases by 45 to 90% for 10 seconds. Activates once per minute. When being restored, has a 20% to increase damage to all enemies by 13 to 26%. Increase of maxed health by 30%, and deals 820% of stuff, and restores allies' HP by 10%. Non-listed regarding probably max health. That's a 60-second cooldown to heal her one time. That is absolutely not worth it. That's more or less for fighting arena turtles, to say the least. Anybody actually read Cara the Bloodlord? Yes. I actually read that this week. I actually had to look at it again because I wanted to get some information about Cara. Because literally all the information you need about what the visual novel is itself happens within the first 35 minutes. I'm not even joking. Like, you get the opening scene in the park. They get the opening scene in the park. Graham gets shredded to pieces by Marika. That sick-ass intro happens, and then they give you lore for about, like, 10 more minutes, and then they go to school. All 4 of the girls are there. Graham gets his revenge by reviving, and then he gets right the fuck back in there and just destroys all of them. There are no good endings in Cara the Bloodlord. Everybody loses. That's why she's called Cara the Job Lord. Because literally, if you skip all the juicy scenes where, like, everybody gets kind of destroyed or, like, corrupted in some way, you can read the whole thing in about 90 minutes. There are no good endings in there. Literally, like, what is it? If you choose, like, what is it? You have the choice of training, which both lead to Cara. What is it? There's Azuma, and then there's Marika. If you choose Marika, that leads to the ending where you take both of them as slaves, Cara and Marika, and then Azuma's dead. And then I think in the other one, it's like you choose the Azuma route. She obviously lives, but they all 4 of the ladies there get turned into get sold on the slave market. So it's like pretty cool. There's one ending, he gets killed. It's like there's one that's every bad route in there. If you choose the wrong ending in there, it's like you get back to the office. I think I forget what her name is, the seal lady. It's like the one that looks like not Asagi. She goes in there, it's like, what are you doing? You're an awful person. And then Marika comes in there and destroys you again. So this is Sanguine Brace. This is what her package weapon is. I knew from the moment that, like, I was playing around with her, I'm like, wow, Cara, you need juice badly. At 3.5, this weapon makes a significant difference in your life, and it will change everything you look at her in the first place. We're already making insanely fast clears with her for the most part, and then you put this in there. I already said this once before, but I will say this again until the end of time. This is a win more condition, like 100%. You don't need this. Because I literally use SR gear and I beat the hell out of the robot to death. She's probably going to be doing the same thing with Mass Taimanin, the LWS squad. She's going to stomp spiders. She's going to beat up jellyfish. She's going to do that with her gigantic fists, and that's it. All this does is just give her a gigantic steroid and make her demon type allies do negligible amounts of damage. That's it for her. You run penetration and then you just blow her ass up. There's almost no color that's worth running on her besides blue. Tachimukai. Oh cool, no color damage down. So here's a little gamer pro tip I don't tell you guys about. Whenever I go make thumbnails for these videos, I have to go look up some details for like making backgrounds for these thumbnails. One of my favorite things to do is go on like, I don't know, eHentai or something and look up visual novels. Because if you find like the CG set for an entire game, they almost always will have, they will almost always have the entire repository of the game's backgrounds because it's a game rip. So with that, I go in there and I get all of the details and I use backgrounds from those sort of games because they're really, really detailed and they also fit in the thumbnail nicely. That's a little gamer pro tip. If you actually look at other anime content thumbnails, they do the same thing. Like I've used a couple of like maggot baits thumbnails before, so it's like, it's pretty easy to do. $117, it's still slower. Wu Chang, you point out Wu Chang. No, I wanted to show it off better. Because there's a really nice way to show off like the fact that she just annihilates someone. Oh, I'm certainly going to stick to Cara myself. Because it's like, this girl has certainly room for improvement. Because she really needs the help. She needs something, well, she doesn't need like the help. She does all the damage in the world. She just needs something, and I mean something, to help her keep her like alive. She needs some form of longevity for solo content because you can take her from like probably the first, like if you try to go for like real high end game content, is like congratulations, she's not gonna be able to do it. Oh, attack down. Girl, what you been doing that for? Oh, you got finally the Elder Natiba kill. Good job. That's a tough fight. I mean, you didn't miss too much. It's like we didn't do anything like too crazy to say the least, where they made like super huge reveals. No, we did because the last time before fishing, we went to the Avarice for Mare, the second one, where they made the reveal that Natibas are people. God, Blood Spear is so good. She just goes in there and does like as much damage that is comparable to Blood Fist Retribution. So good. Because I mean, the next time we do Stellar Blade, we're gonna finish the game. So you can enjoy it again. That's the whole plan with it. It's like that. This is also a testament to how brain dead Cara is. Because it's like, I'm not worried about anything at all in the first place. Granted, this boss is, Tenkyu is very easy, but it's also the fact that it's like, I'm sitting here talking the entire time. I don't have to sit there and baby stats for the entire session. Because, one, this weapon does it for you and makes her have an insane damage steroid. Or I can just use, if I want it to go even faster, I use Sexagram and that's it. Oh yeah, what is that? I think it's they had like a new thing that came out that said we have a whole bunch of new terms regarding what is it, racial statements towards robots. It's like a screwback or something, or there's clanker. That's a really good one. Yeah, but obviously, if you don't rush out and buy the package for Cara, you don't need to do that. Get her with gems, Because I am very certain that all of you out there have a very built Astaroth, because she's literally the answer to 90% of the game's content. In fact, we're probably going to have to use her today, because that's how much of a difference she makes. Fucking clunker. What are you, some sort of clunker? Oh no, are they gonna go cancel Banjo-Kazooie for having an entire level called Clanker's Cavern? Like, okay, I see what you mean. Can she work well with Cara? No, because both Cara and Astaroth require blue. They play in blue specifically. If you want to do like PvE stuff, you want to do you're doing that specifically with either, you can use any color really for Astaroth in PvE content. It's just a lot more simpler to use green because it's full of criticals, and it's like the easiest playstyle for her. With Cara, you're only playing blue because you're stuck in a hard place to deciding between, okay, do I want to use dangerous skills that hold her out there for the middle of nowhere, or skills that take a little bit too much effort to execution to use. Split. Blood Tornado. She can't summon her wolves like she does in the VN, but that's okay. The visual effects for these skills are fucking awesome, though. I love them. What, so we see the droids that are saying, "Oh, dude, my Clanka, what's up?" Yeah, loving it. Cece. What? She's throwing. It's like, no, it's from I think what they're gonna do with, so let's go further with that idea. So Cara, obviously blue. It's 100% solid. It's great. It does everything she needs to do. It lets you feel as strong as the Bloodlord does herself. So what happens in her other colors? Well, see, Cardinal, I can say Clanker or I can say the other word, and either way he's gonna get mad at me. So let's see. Red's requirement to activate an attack is a hold input after using your basic attack string. She obviously does not armored on her basic string in the first place, so she can get knocked out of it. But Crimson Punishment is armored in the first place, which helps out a lot. This is her critical modifier one, and it does pretty solid damage in the first place. It's really good. I like this, but it also shows off the fact that she needs to run both Crimson Punishment and Crimson Shadow together, because without this, she's going to not be able to recover very quickly from this. Because Astaroth and Cara share the same recovery animation, which lasts that whole second and is unable to be recovered from. Well, at least not unable, but it's a very long recovery, so you're just bound to get hit again. This is nice, though. I like that one. I like Waltzing Blood Blades. This is good. Now, the biggest problem, though, Cara has is her green. This is, obviously, green is, is legendary for its critical ability. But now you need to use some critical thinking so you can figure out, how am I supposed to make Pool of Blood work in the first place? Because I have tried, like, in many cases this week, of how am I supposed to make Pool of Blood not a sack of shit? Because Cara has to get in the middle of all the enemies. Well, we'll say this. Because Cara has 0 crowd control stuff, like no stun. She has stuns and like one stun. No, it's a groggy. She doesn't have anything that like holds and stuff in there. She also, this is the only slow she has. So it's like, it's a 20% slow. if you are not within the circle of Pool of Blood itself, and there's like enemies shooting you, she just gets like shot to death in the first place. But the problem maintains in the fact that, okay, this is a very slow animation, and she has to sit there for the entire time. And it is such a slog to use. Because, okay, if I did not break their armor, or I didn't like incapacitate them or something, Cara has to now make her escape through like a sea of enemies that are just pissed off at her. So how could we make this work? So it's like you guys are saying, all right, we need you to use those particle supporters that do stuff with healing. But the thing is, it's like there's no critical modifier on the skill besides the rate boosting, and Cara already has a lot of that in the first place. Like, typically you're going to run the combination of, what is it, Crit Cat, Kaoru, and like some other third thing. So you can just deal as much damage as possible. Misaki Akane is actually the nice one to use in the main slot, because she obviously like boom 30% back, but it's a 53 second. I think it's melee from what I remember. Yeah, so it gets melee boost too, which is good. Cara. I know she's in green. I know which supporter you're talking about. There she is. It's consume. Well, that's 10 for every 10 seconds. Yourself and ally not to apply when there's not enough particles. So you need something that has a particle generation behind you. So you'd probably take a supporter effect, one of those passives, to increase your natural particle generation. Because if anything, Crimson Presence really should because Crimson Presence by itself is maxes out your blood, holds the blood at the top level for 5 seconds, 7 with green, and it's like, I wish this gave her like a little bit of an armor feature, I guess, so it helps reduce the damage she takes, or at least some sort of like super armor passive, because that's effectively what they gave to Sora. And it certainly helps her out a lot, but it also helps that Sora got a massive improvement in speed. Crimson Smite versus Bloodblade. Well, if you're running 3 skills, you can't take either of them, because they just don't... You want to run as many skills that consume blood as possible, because if you don't have her package weapon, Cara's blood becomes... what is it? Let's go 3 skills, because we're at 3 skills. We take, instead of Crimson Rain, let's say we take Smite. We'll have only Blood Fist Retribution and Blood Spear. You will need to take something that generates particles, not particles, blood. Crimson Smite will only make like 8 blood per string, while Blood Blade will make like 12. So at least like with one combo, it'll get you there to boost 1 skill at a time for each combo. It's directly proportional. Crimson Smite doesn't do that, so it sacrifices blood acquisition for power. It's the cooler looking one of the two anyways, because Cara obviously can summon either swords or fists. I like the fists one because, you know, the funny JoJo meme everybody likes to gas up about. I like it too. That's like, oh, that's cool. Because it's like Crimson Smite. She's socking dudes in the face with her blood fists. And then you go into Blood Fist Retribution and Crimson Shadow, and it's like, bam, fisting all fucking night. Well, the reason that Blood Blade works so well is it because it's one of our attack doublers. Because when it's an attack doubler, it's just like it makes like more hits a piece. And since we have the philosophy of 1 hit equals 1 blood, this is just better in general for generating blood. So you complete the 1 combo, you can boost your Blood Fist, you can boost your Spear, Blades, Crimson Punishment, Poop of Blood, all that sort of stuff. I mean, here's the thing, Avalon. When you look at it like this, like everybody is not very much a fan of those summons. So, and every time they add the summon in there, people always complain about how they don't do any damage, but it's like effectively there for flavor. And it's like, well, now we get our wish. Carara cannot summon her wolves, and she can't summon her wolves. She can't transform into her bat ability, where she has like her gigantic wings and uses them like swords or a shield. I would have liked that if she used Crimson Presence. It activates her wings, and she's able to use them for like, you know, a defense effect as well. That'd be really cool. Let's change her clothes. You gotta do her hair up. Wait a minute. Oh, we can color that. That's right. Purple bats. Let's make it the same color that Morrigan has. You know, I gotta go find what color Morrigan's leggings are. You gotta be like, we gotta do our transformation, or the transformation RP. It's like POC. You're trapped with Morrigan, and you get transformed into one of her bats on her stockings or something. There we go. Okay. Alright, so it's light purple and then dark purple. Damn it, we had that in the first place. See, this is the kind of purple I would have liked to use for it. No, it's almost like pink. Oh, that's perfect. We gotta say her thanks Doc pants. It's like the Piccolo and Vegeta special. Oh, that doesn't work. That could do it. Alright. Let's get a move on. We need to do our event story, because our little vampire over here, our another relative of Carara herself, we got Miss Flatty Bratty herself actually gets an outfit. Because why not? I wonder if I was like still sitting there paying attention to like, oh man, it's like when, if I was paying attention closer to stuff, I probably could have predicted that Carara had been coming. Using a mental attack. She's using her brain waves. It's like, ah. She's looking good. No, she's not looking good. She's looking evil. She's a little bratty ass bitch. All right, let's count our blessings, everybody, and also let's count our grammatical problems too. So let's strap in. Let's get ready to read. Hopefully this event doesn't take too long. All right, let's learn about some lore. Oh, it's so hot. Thank goodness it's sunny. Oh, they're at the beach. Let's go to the beach. Nicki Minaj. Yap. For once we're at the beach. I'm so glad the weather's nice and nobody to stop us. And they're walking across the scorching sands. Oh my god, Pokemon reference. Scorching sand? What? What is this? OU? What is this? VGC 20 Regulation F or something like that? God damn. And Miss Marine, who was fucking as if she followed her. Miss Marine is in a maid costume where Felicia was in a swimmer. Her costume is hot even just by the looks of it, which garnered the concerned look of other tourists at the beach. But Miss Marine didn't even wince at the heat nor sweat because she's not even alive. Because she's the maid of the Nomad's leader, predecessor of all vampires, Edwin the Black. But not even his daughter Felicia knows when, where, or how she was hired. When she wasn't working as a maid, she follows Felicia around like she's doing now, And when they're out like this, she considers protecting her as part of her work. Brax Caron. Yes. Felicia wasn't one to let others get in her way or waste her time, but one of the reasons she was assigned Marine as her bodyguard was because she didn't really care about her at all. You still can't fix that lisp? Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? You look no different than Felicia. Oh boy. So how would that work? Because there's no way to not make her sound like stupid. But I guess that's the point. I don't feel the need to, as long as the message is delivered. Oh, that's true. Felicia likes the way you speak. It's adorable. Thank you. Oh, man. In this way, Felicia likes Maureen's appearance and the way she speaks, including the way she doesn't give her special treatment because she's the daughter of the employer and maintains the relationship as maid and the master's daughter. Or she likes her not because she thinks of her as a maid, but more as her pet. Why did Dad hire a maid who can't even cook or clean? Dad must have hired you because you were fun. I can't clean because the furniture is weak, and I don't cook because Master has a weak stomach. Felly and Dad, we are vampires. Oh, we are vampires. Felicia thought she was definitely hired because she was funny. She could make food that would upset even a vampire's stomach. Well, we'll try, because it's like, oh, milady, are you not hungry? Would you like to eat something? She asked, then snatched the hand of a passerby too fast for the human eye to follow. But Felicia was faster and slapped Maureen's hand. She slapped it quite hard and swift, but she didn't feel any pain. By the time the tourists felt a threat and looked around, there was nobody there. Confused, they'd continue to walk by it. So we're at the beach, dude. Come on, no dangerous stuff. No bloodshed either, okay? Okay. Ooh, just make her sound like Mr. Mackey. My goodness, I can't even tell who's the master and who's the servant anymore. By the way, a maid outfit is too much for the beach. Why don't you wear a swimsuit, Marine? Don't you want to borrow mine? And above all, Miss Marine standing out by is getting on Felicia's nerves. Of course, she's wearing a maid outfit at the beach. No, Miss Marine is her maid. I told you today's job is to have fun. Why do you have to be so stubborn with shit like this? Oh! While they chat as they walked, Felicia bumped into a person walking from the opposite side. The impact was large enough for Felicia to be knocked backwards due to the difference in size and her not paying attention. An ordinary woman would have fallen on her butt from the collision. Hey, are you even looking where you're going? Oh, sorry, I didn't see it because you were so tiny. That was mean. Ha. Oh, you alright, miss? Where's your mom? Felicia was irritated that the first thing that he did was not apologize and made fun of her size. Still, she took some deep breaths. Well, I'm glad those anger management classes are working out for Felicia. No, Felly, we are here to have fun at the beach. Be cool. Calm down. The sudden frustration made her want to take off his head, but she shut her eyes and took deep breaths to calm herself down. Hey, what's a little bratty flatty like you doing at the beach anyways? You little cheeky bitch. Where's your mom? I'm not interested in kids with nothing to show. Excuse me, my friend, but he's been rejected so many times, so he's a bit frustrated with everything. Will you forgive him? The men said as if to mock Felicia, trying to be patient. Felicia takes another deep breath in. Hey, milady, they're being very rude. Do I have your permission to kill them all? They're not worth it. Ignore them. Let's go. 3 grown men were nothing to Felicia, and that's in more ways than one. But if she did something to them right now, she could end up killing them as she was trying to hold her rage back. Oh, she was sure of that one. It would become a murder and she would be kicked off the beach. Oh no. Thinking that far, Felicia tried to tug Miss Marine away and leave the scene, who was glaring at the men with a cute but empty expression. No, I don't think Marine is present in anything else from what I remember. She is probably an original. Who's the girl from like Genshin or from Zenless? The one that's like super nuts about Wise and also looks like this character in the first place? I forget who that is, but it's like I think this is like probably created in the wave of that. Oh, I came here to have fun. If I get sent up before I even get to swim, Dad's gonna laugh at me. More like he'd be appalled than laughed. But Felicia was focused more on the point that she wouldn't be able to go for a swim. If she had already been, she would have done something. There it is, Vivian. Vivian! Miss Lillian. We don't have time to deal with these goons, understand? Oh my god, gooner reference, what? Oh my, there it is. Yes. Felicia cuts off the conversation and moves away from them, but it was too late. Get out of here, you little flat-chested bitch. Get out of here. The big scary guy said so. Why don't you get moving, little miss? Otherwise, the scary tugs might lose their temper, you know? I said I'm not interested in kids, okay? I'm not interested. Shoo. Go home and drink some more milk so you can grow up faster. Ha ha. Hey, you're gonna make the girl cry saying that. I'm totally not into her, by the way. You're gonna say stuff like that. What if she tells her dad, I'm totally not into her, by the way? That moment, something within Felicia snapped. Talking about her dear father is a line that no one should cross, which they did. Never mind. Just like that. Oh, dude, I didn't know Felicia was such a fan of Nirvana. Epic Nevermind reference there, dude. She was probably old enough when Kurt was still touring. Miss Marine, beat up these goons who just talked about my dad and make them shut up. Yes, ma'am. Huh? Yeah, let's go get her mom. Mom, these nasty, disgusting men are saying horrible things about me. Blood fist retribution. Bosetsu no yori. Yeah, they haven't ever spoken. Her and her dad have never spoken together. That makes a lot of sense, because she's just like built and bred to be like a servant of him in the first place and never question him. So her praising him with that never talking to each other. So it's like, no, that just ain't a thing, I guess. This is a fun event already. Oh, you've decided to stop resisting? What? Her shadow, it's attacking. Oof. After a swooshing, those two thugs standing in front of her ran away. It was a shadow with mass. Miss Marine's shadow stretched out and transformed into a fist. From the sound of it slicing through the air and the impact that it sent targets flying, it was clear despite being a shadow, it carried considerable weight. The men flew back a few meters and came crashing down, tumbling on the hot sand, unable to slow their momentum. Oh, don't run away. You insulted my father, so you have about 50 seconds left. We'll die? Oh, we're so sorry. I'm totally not into her, by the way. Thug B is going to be my favorite character because he's the only one that shows like affection towards Felicia, so I'll just run with it. Newbie, I highly doubt it's like Edwin Black acting like a father. Yeah, I hardly believe that. Not far from the three of them. Get some! Get some! Oh, oh, oh! There was Felicia pounding on the man with heavy blows, a stark contrast to her acute voice. She tormented the man with her fists, unworthy of even using her scythe, but unlike Marine, she didn't bother wasting the effort to send him flying. She just continued to pound him again and again, not letting him fall. If his knees buckled, she threw an uppercut to his jaw to stand him upright and hit him again. Where's that filthy mouth that insulted my father? Oh. Oh no, RPGX's main draw is the fact that there is hentai in it. It's, in fact, like the core aspect of it in the first place. Oh, I understand what she's supposed to be doing. She's supposed to be punctuating every one of her attacks with that, I see now. I'm sorry, I got carried away. Not letting a drop of blood stain her swimsuit, she punched the tug 14 times and stopped after he apologized. Felly is here to have fun, so she doesn't want to stand out. So you better not provoke me, you piece of shit. Okay, I'm sorry. The tug, now with a disfigured face and bruised muscles, which were once prized, used all his might to nod. Miss Marine, you didn't kill them, did you? No, I went easy on them. Great, I'll get you some shaved ice later. Really? After dealing with the tugs, they deal with their normal selves. The thugs who went and felt this immense fear hurried and left the scene. If someone who knew them saw this, they wouldn't have thought it was a wise thing to do. There's always a bad guy to ruin your day. Oh, indeed, and it's my job to clean the trash. There is no need. Felicia grabs her by the neck and sighed. I can just imagine that. It's like the first person view of Felicia. She's just like grabbing her by the neck like like she's Darth Vader. It's like, there is no need for this, okay? You can stop anytime. We're at the beach. The future looks bleak. Oh, milady, the weather's fine. I'm not talking about the weather. Let's go get some shaved ice. Not to mention trying out some yakisoba at the beach house. Oh. While Felicia tells Miss Marine her plan, they need a space there between the although and the plan. Although a little bit off course, she noticed at the corner of her eye a group of men who didn't seem to belong approaching. Tourists wary of the commotion began leaving, and the men directly approached Felicia and Miss Marine. Oh, what could it be now? Hey, are these little goyos the same ones that beat the hell out of you? Yeah, boss. The three of the men were the thugs that the duo had beat up earlier. Felicia could tell that the bulkiest one was their boss. You dare embarrass my subordinates? Wow, it's like I'm really reading Cara the Bloodlord again. He's like saying, my subordinates? Embarrassing? Lost? Oh, dude, these are themes that are present throughout the entire visual novel. You guys mess with us first. Felly is not the bad one. They're the bad ones for crossing the line when they're so weak. You talk big for someone dressed someone like that, little girl, but you see there's a thing called a pride in this business. If we just let some brat completely disrespect us and walk away, there's no way we can survive. Do you really think that going against that kid is more embarrassing? Shut up. I will make you shut that blabbering bitch hole of yours and make you squeal. Ooh, you Felly. Yes, and if I recorded and blackmail you, I wonder how much your parents are willing to pay me. Good idea, don't you think? Shut a snotty bitch up and extort their parents for money. Although you seem to be missing a few things. You're not that ugly. I think you'd be sold to a rich old guy for a high price. Anyways, if I let it pass, we won't be able to walk around with our heads held up, because you're going to be in the ground. Bratty kids, you better get up because you chose to mess with the wrong people. Miss Marine? Yes? Don't you dare kill them, okay? But you have permission to do everything else. As Felicia ordered Miss Marine kindly and softly, like ordering a pet dog, Miss Marine shot forward with a speed that even created after images. Ooh. Mom, these guys are being mean to me. Blood fist retribution. These robots are being difficult to use. I can't get it to work. Blood fist retribution. Yo, Cara, what's up? Fist bump me, bro. Blood fist retribution. That's the answer for everything in the game when you play with Cara. Blood fist retribution. Bro got his nasty ass hoe out here. Ugh. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, please stop. I'm totally not into you. Please, I'm totally not into you. I'm sorry. I'm not really gonna kill them? Yes, killing this bunch would ruin the vacation, so it's better to crush them instead of humiliate them. Felicia was now holding her scythe. It wasn't like she was intimidated by the enemies or something, but it was just tiring to take them out one by one because there were too many. Slicing off the thug boss's arm muscles and breaking his chin with the bottom of her scythe bouncing up. The attacks that were delivered to destroy the body completely were precise and merciless. And feeling Felicia's natural-born sadism, the thug boss shrank like a terrified kitten in just mere minutes. Run! She thought of beating them up more, but as one of the thugs shouted out, they ran without even looking behind. Mom, I want to know Dad better. Blood fist retaliation. That's Cara's answer to everything. It's like, this sucks. Blood fist retaliation. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna need 3 big booms from that one, Cara. Blood fist retaliation. Dragging their boss like they couldn't move. Well, you couldn't teach them a small lesson, but being beaten by cute girls like us, they should end their career as tugs. The sight was in fact watched by countless tourists, and with word spreading out that they had been beaten by 2 little girls, after a month they got absorbed by a bigger gang, but that didn't matter now. Okay. Oh, wow, damn, Cara just ruined their whole fucking career there. Oh, now I'm not in the mood to play at the beach. Moving around has made me so hungry. Shall we go eat? My food just ran away. Do I go get them? Live humans are not food, Miss Marine. They're noisy, boring. They're noisy and boring because they don't move, and they don't taste good at all. Besides, I think there's a food street down there somewhere. Let's go there first. Yes. Felicia's group just destroyed an entire gang as soon as they arrived at the sea, but for now there was no telling what bloodstorm they would bring. So many things want to make Shiranui evil. It's true. Like, the entire time that it's spent in RPGX, like, it's a bad situation for her in every single thing that happens. I don't think there's anything good that happens to, like, Yabuta's mother. In fact, it almost seems like the fanon situation about Shiranui is that they spend so much time with, like, making Shiranui evil. It's almost like they wanted to make her the villain in the first place. Not a bad atmosphere. It's pretty good here. It's noisy. Is this what they call it's what they call livelessness, Miss Marine. I see. Felicia entered the most popular restaurant. She didn't have any standards, except many people must mean delicious food. Let's see. Yakisoba, baked corn. Oh my god. Dude, I made it in the game. My alt account. Baked corn. Whoa, dude. Oh yeah, take that, everybody. I'm in the game now. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Hamburger steak? They sell hamburger steak at a seaside restaurant? Well, that's the first time I ever heard of it. Waiting's a bit of a problem. I would have seen if I could have ate that one a long time ago. Well, according to the magazine, yakisoba was a standard menu at a seaside restaurant, so I'll try this. Can I get food outside? Of course not. If you want meat, then order the hamburger steak. Okay. After ordering their food, the 2 people roamed around the shop for empty seats. Ugh. Oh, that's the wrong sound effect. Yes, Felicia's gonna totally eat me up. It was also lunchtime, so customers were booming inside. Can I get 5 big booms, Felicia? You don't have big booms, so let's just give a boom in general. It was also a holiday weekend, so many of them were already drunk. Felicia bumped into one of those drunks, and, well, more or less like they bumped into her and yelled, but the drunkard went away, ignoring her. No apologies? Wow. Oh, dude, I never knew Felicia was such a fan of Nirvana. Drunks are so barbaric. Can I eat them? No. Denying her, Felicia found an empty table. When she tried to sit, bags were suddenly thrown into the seats in front of the girls. Whoa, bitch, I got this seat first. Who said so? Look, my bag's already here, right? Right? Oh, unfair. There's a lot of people. You can go find an empty table, okay? As the man sat in front of Felicia who was frustrated, she couldn't say anything more and left. Are you serious, Felicia? You just killed 4 people. Can we sit yet? Actually, finding a seat is what a maid would. You know what? Just go follow me. If I make her find an empty seat, she would throw out the customer in it. Felicia sighed because she could imagine it so easily. Felicia herself would have done it without hesitation in normal circumstances. I don't know who's the master now. Miss Felicia, are you bothered? Are you hot as well? Are you hot and bothered? Do you want me to take care of the bothering things? Hey, yo, tits, when's the booze coming out? Are you talking to me? I'm not a waitress. But you roam around in a swimsuit and there's a maid next to you, so I thought, hey, tits, give me some fish, okay? No, I'm not. Don't you be mistaken there, shithead. And she denied it, but as she was walking around the store for a seat, Miss Waitress, extra food here, please. Over here, some more drinks. Hey, when's my food coming out? How am I supposed to know? I'm not a waitress. Every 5 steps she takes, she gets mistaken as a waitress, and she was getting more and more frustrated, her voice cracking. And if that wasn't enough, the primal scream from Felicia. That's actually a really good band, too. I love Primal Scream. Oh, dude! Orc Man! Hey, miss, how about we come and grab a drink together? It's on me. I love to make him sound like Sanji. A tourist was sitting nearby, spanked Felicia's bottom with a slap. Felicia deliberately screamed after being spanked on her ass with a thinly layered slim swimsuit. Oh, what, you still a kid? Aren't there any girls with bigger butts? Even after realizing Felicia was still a youngin', she's showing an attitude of not apologizing, demanding someone else. Something snapped again inside Felicia. That's it. My name is not important. It's the message I'm trying to send. Each one of those people came to play, and I'm not going to be treated like this anymore. They're all going to pay. After reaching her patience limit, Felicia drew out her Sith and released demonic energy that surrounded her. Yeah, Fuma's Dr. Jaundice's personality is buried under the beach house. We should probably be using Felicia for this because it would make more sense thematically. But I just really like imagining Cara comes out of the woodwork to just go like, wow, thanks for beating up my daughter clone. Blood fist retribution. Yeah, newbie. The thing is, like, this version of Felicia got a nice hot beef injection before she went to the beach, so she's a bit more restrained. She didn't immediately kill these people. Ugh. Ah. Ah, this is happening because you didn't give Felicia a seat. Get broken. All of you die. Aren't she and Black siblings? Yes. But it isn't out of the ordinary for them to do something like that in the first place. It would not surprise me. Because Felicia's a homunculus in the first place. So it wouldn't surprise me if like they took the best features of both of them and put them together. Oh, you look so happy, Master. If you're happy, so is Marine. There were humans and also demons who came to this holiday place, and some of them were strong, but they couldn't escape Felicia's wrath. Also, since she had Miss Marine, they destroyed the restaurant, the source of their stress. Pants. Jeans. Where's that scumbag who touched my butt? You blew it away on your 4th strike. There he is, his head planted on the sand. Ah, good. At least as soon as I arrive, I get caught up by weirdos, and I couldn't even eat properly. This holiday resort is a mess. You look so joyful. So what are you going to do next? Miss Marine asked, not caring about how Felicia was panting. It was as if she couldn't notice her feelings more than her current situation. Oh, this stupid place is below its standards. I'll have to rebuild it myself. Hooray! After hearing her announcement, Miss Marine just started clapping innocently. Hooray! Changing scenes, there is someone who hid from those two. Oh, Lydia Beretta returns! A UFS associated Taimanin, and an agent who was spying on the task force following orders from her supervisors. She was here on vacation, but unfortunately she was caught up in Felicia's rampage. Oh, why is it that every summer something weird has to happen? Muttering to herself, Lydia remembered that the incident she got caught up in last summer in an entirely different holiday spot. Oh, that's nice, because her event rerun is next week. Last year, she had to solve a tourist kidnapping case with the Hell Knight, but this time it was with a demon wreaking havoc in the resort. Oh, dude, nice! Oh, it references the Lena event from last year. Oh, epic. Fucking seriously amazing. I get related with cases everywhere I go. Maybe I'm the one who's cursed. No, that wouldn't be it. Her shoulders were slumped with thoughts like those, and meanwhile that angry Felicia went away, not being able to notice Lydia Hideon Beretta. There you go. Ah, it's my day off, but if I don't take care of this quickly, it would become a problem. It would become much worse. Murmuring to herself, Lydia picked up the emergency mobile device and contacted the UFS police and hospital about what was happening now. She took photos and videos of where the two girls were headed and reported it so that she wouldn't be noticed by them. Let's just stay home next summer. Still muttering, Lydia left. Whamp, whamp, whamp. Lydia's now going on a sneaking mission. Besides the event being pretty funny, I don't think there's much going on there in the first place. Oh, this stupid place is way below its standards. I'll have to rebuild it myself. Hooray! Felicia announced and started poking around the vacation spot for her next target. She terrorized the area. Oh, dude, Astaroth reference. Like Krampus looking for a bad child, and intimidated the tourists. Miss Marine followed her like a small animal. She tossed and tore apart and tore and, well, not that harsh. But she took them down and threw them away nearby, and walked down the road as she was crossing the Wild West. Tall men who were the opposite of Felicia, muscular demons, they were no match. Their opponent was the daughter of the Edwin Black, high-ranking demon and vampire. They were on a different level as life forms, and the muscles and height didn't mean a thing. But then, there were still people who tried to stand against Felicia and Miss Marine. I can imagine the both of them just going over there and at this one beach, and they're just like beating the crap out of people into the ground. And it's like, it's a bloodbath all over the shore, and it's like the worst place to go in terms of that. Oh, dude, it's Kiryu. What's all the ruckus on my vacation? One of his men realized what was happening. A tourist is screaming and running this way, and he realized it. Hey, boss, looks like them young'uns are making a scene over there. What? I'm on vacation with all my men to celebrate this quarter's profits, which we haven't had in a while. And you guys make a scene here? No, not our guys. Some kids from another organization. They're coming this way. Kids these days, do they not know any matters? We, the Yakuza, are a criminal organization. But that's why, at least, when we're on foreign territory, we do our best to keep order and not frighten the local mobs or tourists and follow their rules. But when brats without common sense are increasing, how very sad. Hey, you're right, boss. It's true that people around us get scared, but the rules are the rules. If we just destroy everything just because we don't like it, that would be an amateur move. Although it's also true that this place is a bad place to visit, unlike its fame on the internet. Too many annoying tourists, and I can't deny that clerks here have a bad attitude. But even if it's how they are, the tourists who try to shut down the place because of it are the worst. Oh, are you suggesting that we're the baddies? Oh, someone's clever for a rampaging mad dog. Oh my god. Oh my, it's not Kiryu, it's Majima. Oh no, it would be Kiryu. It's a Majima situation. It's like, I still think you're rational enough to understand that. Felicia, who was approaching the Yakuza as she was, stopped upon hearing the boss's muttering. She pointed the scythe blade at the neck of the boss, who was lazily taking a rest. But at the same time, countless guns were pointed at Felicia. You showed that much killing intent to civilians? Oh, you're strong, kid. You are the worst pain in the ass. Well, joke's on you. Haven't you been silencing civilians using your power and bringing guns to a resort? How barbaric. Douche. However, I don't make a scene in a resort in a place full of tourists. I'm not that spoiled. Meaning, I'm better than you, bitch. Lady Felicia, that Yakuza fucker is talking some serious nonsense. Nuisances don't know they're a nuisance. Exactly. Hassling is what we do for a living. We don't care about others. But we have our limits. You don't. That's all. I didn't know you wanted to die so badly. Whoa, effects! What the hell? Felicia lets off her killing intent as things don't go as well as she wants. After that moment, the countless guns pointed at her were fired at once. Wow, that's certainly some planning. Blood fist retribution. God, I love Blood Spear so much. Like, see, there you go. This is a perfect example of Cara can't use her melee strings because she'll get caught out and fucking killed. Blood fist no, it's Blood Spear. Blood fist retribution. Oh, what you doing there, fatty? You thought you were strong? Well, Blood fist retribution. Bullets? No, Blood fist retribution. You gotta say the whole thing every time because it's a mouthful of words. It's like it's like, what is it? Blood Fury? No, it's a Wind Fury. Oh my god, what's the name of that sword? It's a Blood Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. You gotta see the whole. It's part of the whole title. Oh, that's good. You reap what you sow, said Felicia, kicking the enemy she knocked down after terminating the entire criminal organization. Perhaps the rampage was refreshing. She looked a little brighter than before. She was outstanding. She didn't even get a scratch from the fight against the Yakuza, proving that just bringing a fair amount of manpower can't take her down. No one left in this resort place to go against Felicia and Miss Marine. Maybe it would be better to describe how everyone escaped the place they were fighting. Only three types of people were left in the resort. First, the ones who were knocked out by Felicia and Marine or lost their will to fight. Second, people who were collateral damage from the fight. And lastly, the clever ones who quickly left the place, not to be caught up with the rampage. Feels so good after work. With this, no nuisance tourists left. Now we can fully enjoy. I think they dropped the lisp thing pretty quickly. Felicia smiled with satisfaction, and Miss Marine agreed with her without showing any emotion. Miss Felicia. Someone behind called them. Yeah, it's exactly like a pimp named Slickback situation. Ingrid! Miss Felicia. It was Ingrid. All right. Yeah, Ingrid. She was wearing a black suit, her secretarial outfit, rather than a combat suit as a Hell Knight. She must be working. Nomad's members gathered around them, being baffled rather than giving lots of killing intent. What brings you here, Ingrid? You guys are even wearing suits. Are you working? Being a secretary is not an easy task. Oh, is Dad here? Master did not come here, but I am working. I had to come since you caused a problem. A problem? All right, she's gonna job to Felicia. Oh, there she is. That's my girl right there. Although Felicia sounded bright since she thought that her dad was coming, Ingrid massaged her head as if she was having a headache. Her facial expressions were obviously stiff. Thanks to your rampage, Miss Felicia, the resort place shut down. UFS and other branches got a call, and even Nomad, which described your appearance and characteristics. In a bad time where UFS has scarlet letters of an evil company, the daughter of Nomad's leader is on their radar. Do you know how bad it is? Ugh. Nomad had been in a full cooperative mode to improve their relationship with the UFS, but they realized that Nomad's princess caused a problem. There's a risk that the trust that he just established would be destroyed. Luckily, I managed to kill the case as the place has been known for problems. Oh, well that's nice that Dad doesn't know yet, does he? He doesn't for now, because Nomad's leader cannot waste his time on such a thing. On such a thing? Oh, that was too blunt? Cross your heart and think again. That Ingrid's words left Felicia with no words. To be honest, if Black knew about this mess, he wouldn't just stop at teaching a lesson or two. He might hate her, which is Felicia's deepest fear. Anyways, please, come inside. Oh, I'll do that, Ingrid. Don't you worry about that one. I can't hide this incident forever. It's above my pay grade. I imagine Ingrid gets paid really well. She's only like one of the top brass in Nomad. No, I haven't even gotten the water yet, and I haven't even met Dad. Like I said, he's not coming here. Then you call him. I want to play with Dad. I want to make memories. Oh, you're gonna make a memory, all right. As Felicia acted childish again, Ingrid lets out a sigh. She doesn't want her father to find this, but at the same time, she wants him to come. How very childish. The killing intent pointed at her did not disturb her, which means she's used to it and has slipped away with her childish acts, and it's one of the reasons Ingrid sighed. Miss Marine, which side are you on? Miss Marine is... Well, Marine is her guard, after all. Well, you have my compliments on your loyalty, putting aside what's good or bad. Then Ingrid pointed her sword, dark flame, at Felicia, the daughter of the master she serves. I am not going anywhere until you call Dad. You only have one way to treat an annoying child, whether they are a demon or human. Get this. Oh, cool, the night version of this. Wow, wow, wow. Bam, bam, bam. Love. Succubus in my way, blood fist retribution. Sometimes I wondered why they always... Oh, Office Ingrid, nice. Thank you, Ingrid, for jobbing. Love you, Ingrid. Bye. Gah? Oh no, she got me. Oh, Miss Marine, how dare... Dun, dun, dun. There's too many of them. We can't deal with them all. Overwhelming you in numbers is the only way to suppress you without causing any harm, Lady Felicia. If it were only about winning, Ingrid's joining the fight sincerely would have caused less damage. But it's the daughter of their leader they're talking about. They can't take a chance of harming her. That's why Ingrid prepared the elite knights for Miss Marine, the succubi Felicia, since they were good at suppressing her. Oh, you've improved, Miss Marine, enough to be Lady Felicia's bodyguard. Sadly, I know every move you are. She's not gonna job this time. You go, Ingrid. You go get him, girl. Obviously, we annihilated her in one attack, but it's like the idea in the story that she won. It's like good. Ingrid needs these wins. You know what my favorite thing about this is? This is one of the oldest illustrations for Ingrid in the first place. I think we see this like all the way in it's when Ingrid is first introduced, I think, in Taimanin Murasaki. We also see this in Ingrid's movie too, with this outfit. They even managed to keep the nipples too, because I'm very impressed, because this is I think this is the Taimanin Asagi 3 version of Ingrid, where they have this specific illustration, and they literally been using this for almost I almost want to say 15 years at this point. It's very, very good. Sir Black brought her from somewhere is the only story I know of, but I've seen her fight on Nomad's missions several times. Know your enemy. Oh, Ingrid, you're such a Green Day fan too? Oh man, wow. Rock legends today. And know you will not be defeated. Ingrid already knew Miss Marine used shadow in her fight. She didn't know her, but that let her make a strategy in advance. Marine's ability to transform a shadow into a fist can be great in a one-on-one fight, but it's obviously disadvantageous with dealing many enemies at once. Which is why Ingrid prepared lots of soldiers this time. Her weak point of getting distracted when targets are equal to her, or slightly better, hasn't changed. I wonder how old Ingrid is, because I think like she is a demon, but she's also like, she ages differently. So I imagine she's probably like pretty old to say the least. She knew Billy Joel when he first started Green Day. However, she grows fast, battle after battle. At this rate, it'll be hard to capture Felicia through a one-on-one fight without a scratch. Ingrid, who was looking at Miss Marine, who couldn't move for getting hit by Ingrid's hilt in the chest, moved her gaze to Felicia. Oh no, she took Miss Marine down with a single blow. Are you going to give up? No, I'm not. Oh, well, you had it coming. As Ingrid raised her right hand as if it were a signal, elite succubi surrounding Felicia resumed their attack from a distance. Each attack wasn't powerful, or just a wave of mana that can't even bruise anything, but they attack your mind. Each attack cannot affect anyone skilled like a Felicia. But if they come one after another, and they last long enough, even Felicia cannot nullify them all. Ooh, wearing her down. Ugh, I feel so numb. Oh, dude. Just Rock Legends, Linkin Park? Man. I've brought your father's soldiers this time. You've acquainted with some of them before, haven't you? If you harm them, you can't hide this from Sir Black. That's not fair. Felicia became weak as they spoke. As much as she didn't want to lose, she didn't want her father to scold her. Ingrid smiled bitterly at her foolish mind. How troublesome a young lady you are. I suppose you've let out your steam enough, haven't you? Why don't we go back? Said Ingrid, approaching Felicia, who is exhausted enough not to be able to move, taking the scythe away from her. No! Give it back, you fucking bitch! I will if you say you'll return, said Ingrid, easily holding up Felicia. She held Felicia as if she were a princess, probably because she's the daughter of their leader, the king's princess. And weirdly enough, her holding Felicia like she's holding a princess was good to look at, maybe because she truly is a knight. Ingrid? Yes, milady. If I have to go back, at least take me to my dad. As you may already know, I don't know his whereabouts. That's totally up to him. You have my for that then. Instead, I booked a hotel around here. Please enjoy the rest of your holidays there. Miss Marine, make sure Lady Felicia won't go outside. Is that an order? It is. An order from your boss. You must oblige. Loud and clear. Hold on a second. Miss Marine is my maid? It's bad for Nomad's business if you go rogue every time you're on a holiday. You need to act carefully for a while. On holiday? Wow, another Green Day song. Damn, this is... Ingrid's the biggest Green Day fan ever. She keeps integrating references into her regular speech. I love it. It's great. Felicia puffed her cheeks and, as Ingrid said flatly. No, Ingrid is not very flatly over here. That's you, Felicia. You're just reminding everyone else about the same thing. No, everything is no. I hate you. I hate Miss Marine. I hate Dad. You keep being stubborn. I'll do this. Then Ingrid dropped Felicia, who she was holding. Ugh. Now can we go to the hotel? This is not happening. How dare you? Oh, Ingrid's a monster, a demon, less than a human. I'm going to tell Dad on you. Although she would be the first one to be scolded if she told on Ingrid. Ingrid dragged Felicia towards the hotel. I want to go to Culver's. We are going to Dairy Queen. I want to go to Culver's. I want Culver's. I want to get custard. You're going to get ice cream. I want the custard. You know what you're getting? You know what you're going to get, Felicia? Blood Fist Retribution. Not wide enough, sadly. That's why Ingrid's number 2. She didn't job this time. She has to go full mom mode. No. No, Felicia. I'm already a demon. I'm nuclear. I'm wild. I'm broken up inside. It's really weird hearing Invisible by Duran Duran at work, because like the playlist, like the use of the radio at work is it changes with the times, like what popular songs are. So it's like when I hear, and you can't even say my name, and then like, if I know you're there, I'm a man who cares. No thoughts, no blame. Because I was listening to that album like all the time in January. It's like, man, God, that is... Future Past is such a good album by them. I'm really glad Duran Duran is still making songs. Yeah, no problem. Well, I mean, I've had the man who the weapon helps. It makes a difference, but it's like I can literally prove otherwise today that you don't need it. Her biggest problem is that it's not dealing damage. She can do that just fine. It's the fact that she gets interrupted by a stiff breeze. Astaroth style. Mercenary high rank, Bloodfist Retribution. Bratty kids at the beach, Bloodfist Retribution. The hits just keep coming. Oh, I mean, for Cara, I'm obviously going to get this to 5-5 because the 60% damage potential is pretty insane. And then she still gets the 16% skill bonus behind it too. I mean, Cara's tweaks would essentially be, Cara's got cramps, Bloodfist Retribution. She's out of Midal, Bloodfist Retribution. This reminds me of like those old ass memes from like 15 years ago. Like this is like a power thirst. I want to see what they're gonna do for her limited package, because I'm very, very certain they will give a super desirable legacy character like Cara a pretty immediate package. Like, we'll probably see it on Anniversary. It just seems like something they would immediately go do. I love Ingrid's office outfit so much. It is legitimately one of my favorite things in the game. I'm also heavily biased towards Ingrid with all of her stuff maxed out. I love my Toast Knight so much. She's like... The entire Nomad situation is like one of my favorites. They have a whole bunch of characters I like so much. Then when you get over to like the Taimanin side of things, it's like... There's a few that I really enjoy. Obviously, Asagi's like my number one. Also... She's getting a new costume. I think it's when Cara releases for Gems, that's when she gets her newest costume. That is the first costume Asagi has gotten in over a year. Like, that hasn't been a rerun. I missed that completely. Wow. It makes me wonder, like, what are they going to change with Cara in the first place? Because I would not doubt in my mind, once again, that with Cara, they're going to give her, like, okay, you now have, this character obviously has a few tweaks that need to happen. So we're going to give this character a limited weapon that helps solve a few of her problems. Which is my least favorite way of how they go about things. Also, it is August now. Good, welcome to August, everybody. So that reminds me of something. When I was making today's post for that, there was I remembered something. This same time last year is when Francis released. So I was like, oh, that's cool. But then I remember, like, oh man, Francis sucks. And then they do the same thing of like, all right, let's release a limited set for her, and it actually does a lot for her. Well, the thing is, Cara has super armor during Pool of Blood. That's like one of the big problems about it, is that it does not enough damage for how long it takes to accomplish. Like, we'll just do it. Like, when you're not using the boosted version of that skill, it happens pretty quickly. Because when you use the full set, it modifies it to have an AoE increase. And thanks to it, in order to get that larger increase, she has to make the skill take longer to accomplish. As you saw right there, she, what is it? She got shot twice during the skill. And she was able to still accomplish it. Yeah, a damage dealt restored his health would be honestly the go. Because 2% of lost HP restored on every single cast is a wonder. Is like, why is that even existing in the first place? It just feels like, all right, we know what she does. We know how you guys wanted to play her. So it's like, here's a high risk character that cannot recover, and she also has problems of cutting in. So you're not getting a lot of speed out of her in the first place unless you're doing team content, because she's gonna get interrupted by a stiff breeze when she's not in her skills. Because it's like, what, 5% damage is what 5% restored damages health is what some of like the best heals in the game have. I think Murasaki has that in two different situations. Because if I remember correctly, Murasaki is a great X Senpu. Yeah, 5% of damage dealt. Incredible skill. The damage dealt versions are always just so good. Demon's in my way, gonna slap him with the Blood Fist Retribution. I think it's getting to that time of year again where I'm like, man, I want to play Metal Gear Solid 5, because I'm like, man, the game is like really fun. Even with all the problems, I still had a really good time with it. Ingrid running my way. Blood Fist Retribution. Uppercut to the face. She went and lost the race. We had a nice playthrough of 3. That was really fun, actually. I like that. Oh, that's right. Delta comes out next month. That's what I was remembering. I'm like, we made sure to get a playthrough of 3 so we could be ready for all the changes when Delta comes out. That's gonna be sick. Well, we are fighting a lot of demons. So let's take care to all the way to the end. Let's give her some bonuses. Crimson Smite can take it out of there. I want, we can use Crimson Presence. There are so many times when I'm playing Cara that I really want 4 skills. Because all the time, I really just want to add the 4th skill as being like Crimson Presence or just Crimson Shadow. Because since Cara gets hit all the time, you'll be able to activate Crimson Shadow like a lot and buff herself. And I'm like, I don't want to buy that. Because it just makes it makes it that much smoother for her to play. Because it gives her the buff she needs. Gives her something that she really wants in the first place. Let's give her this, Kashira Doko. Because she can crit with this. Let's see what happens with Cara. If she can handle it. If she can handle the heat. I mean, that's certainly the best part also about like having Blood Fist Retribution on a hold activation is that the moment she recovers from that you can act again after being hit, you can buffer that input and it's like game on. Oh, not this guy. Ooh. It takes 20 minutes to die. I do like that Cara retains her nice Ojo-sama roots, and she's always kufufu every time that she's running around and going through everything like that. Like she every time she dashes, she laughs at people. Oops, okay, there we go. Course correct. Come on, girls. Oh, no, not the stun. I cannot believe that Elite Succubus gave me the Stone Cold Stunner. Hello, Ingrid. Welcome back. Boy, that's a lot of damage. What? Oh, she got interrupted. Oh! Knock him dead. That wasn't too bad. All right, now we can now I can figure out what I need to do for it. The defense down is worth it, but we don't get much out of the boss value in the first place. I like One Day Job. It's very good, but I like the classic bunny costume a lot. Highway Angels has got to be like one of my winners, though. I like it a lot. I want to get it in Kill Bill colors, though. Let's just do that. It's going to be really hard to do because you have to get like as dark as possible and another light color too. Oh, that's cool. That's the same color that we started off with. How is that supposed to work? That's the thing about this too. You can be here for hours trying to get the one color needed to do it. I'm telling you, I don't know why there isn't such an ability to just... we've said this multiple times. We're just beating up a dead horse at this point. Killing more of those Umamusumes, to say the least. It's like... Why can't there be any games where it's... Why can't there be a fun... Oh, wow. Wow, that's... Damn it. That's like solid black. But we're going for the look. I got yellow in the color I don't want it to. Dang it. That's called the desire sensor. It's like they know I want black for the accents. I can't accept brown. Jackie Brown's another Quentin Tarantino feature, actually. So there you go. That's somewhat fitting. Oh, I can make her look like Mr. Woodcock from Dodgeball. No, I don't think that... Jonah's got it right, though. It's like having... I don't think she actually has like a bad costume in general. Everything looks really good. Oh, it's pretty damn good. All right. Look, she gets to look like, what is it? Alice or whatever her name is from Nikki or something. All right, we got one. Got her nasty purple shoes. Got her J's at home. No, because they had this nice electric yellow that's like obnoxiously bright. Is it Alice or is it like I don't know. I don't play Nikki. Like the most interaction I've ever had with the game was during the game's first anniversary and Stellar Blade. That's all I have. Like I don't know who these people are. No, I obviously know who Dorothy is, because obviously Doro has like gone beyond the game itself and has become a cultural phenomenon. Girl, all I'm asking... Oh, it's actually not bad. See, here's the thing. It's like it's one of those situations where do I want to keep going for the color or do I want to just hold it? I'm going to keep going. Because if we can get it, we can get it again. There's only so many colors this pool has. See, there you go. It's a black manages to return. Once again, black. Somehow, Edwin Black has returned. Uma Thurman did not wear like she wears like radioactive yellow, not like mustard yellow. The Stone Ground Mustard Solutions. That's lighter, that's fine with me. What colors does this change? It's only for her shoes. Oh, that's why it's called Cooling Suit in the game. Oh man, wow. That's a lore note if I ever saw it. Amazing. Oh, you can tell it's like brown. I hate it. It's so hard to do that. Oh, sweet. Actually, not that bad. It's very dark colors against this extremely pale woman. We can do that. Increase of enemy attack. Okay, now I need to sort out a few things with this one. We're fighting a lot of demons, but our boss is human. Does it detail what it is? No. We're not getting any use out of that. Or at least not as much as I'd like to. I know, since it's a mixed set, we can do stuff like... We'll put white on there, and we'll just go from that point. Let's try a Crimson Shadow version of this, because it's their only form of a counter. Enemies have increased speed? Oh wow, is that the first time that they've ever increased speed in enemies before? That sounds really cool. Especially the one thing I don't like about these attacks is that you have to get hit, and you can still mess up the input. Oh no, she activated the stink pool. Mischievous do our summer event with Boss Nagi. It's like... Finally, she can give herself 30% more attack. Oh no. Why do they have to make it that kind of a cloud in the first place? They could have used any other like coloring system out there. It would have been just so much easier. It doesn't have to look like a giant fart cloud. It's disgusting. Yo why, yo bye. Yo why, bye bye. Look at that, she got shredded the fuck up. That's why I hate these kind of skills. Like, alright, I wanted some kind of a benefit. I didn't get it. Bam, bam! Blood Fist Retribution for the finish. Ingrid dealing too much damage to me? Blood Fist Retribution. Knocked the sense out of her. That also just like the perfect showing of, alright, I wanted to do as much damage as possible with Cara. Oh, that's the risk I took, and I paid a very high price for it. Enemy speed increases. That's wonderful. Alright, we tried Crimson Shadow. Let's go back to Crimson Presence because that's just honestly the better play all around. We're gonna need some more We're gonna need some strength for this. We'll take our gear off a sexagram. No, it's off of the chargy piece. Damage, damage, damage. I can certainly see myself like, all right, good job, Cara. Oh, we didn't change your clothes. We've yet to equip one day job, Cara. So let's use it. There we go. She gets to look like, does she have Oboro colors? No. She whacks it all off, girl. Mr. Miyagi. Suicidal Harikari. Alright, Cara, show us what that thing can do. Enemies are always constantly devil triggered. I'm like, all right, yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. None of this 30% less damage from skills and 30% less damage from demons. So there's nothing you can do besides just... You should be stunned, you fucking idiot! It's gonna be kill or be killed with her, so we'll see how much it does with Ingrid, because obviously this is a ×2 boost essentially. We'll save the ult for that one. Alright, Ingrid. Show us what you got, baby girl. Oh, wow. Alright, Ingrid. Hooah! That's the ticket. Instant speed. That was scary. Like, I literally saw her HP go from like 80% directly to 20 from like 2 hits from Ingrid. I'm like, ooh, that was... Oh, that's rough. Bloodbath slugfest right there. It's like, standing here, I realize that Cara needs healing. That was sick, though. Get to fight up against Ingrid, and it's not just Ingrid who, yeah, increased speed is no joke. Especially on a character like who has awful recovery like Cara, so you can get hit 3 times in your recovery and lose all of your health. It's pretty rad, to say the least. It's like, nice. Oh, Cara, you are so beautiful to me. You have a lot of problems, as you can see. Well, it's actually not a lot of problems. It's just you have to be a bit more tactful about your decision making. They could have chose like an explosion. White just sends her hammer into the ground. But no, we have disgusting fart cloud. I hate this. I hate it with all my being. I like it. The scene changes so fast that you get to see Ingrid's tits just smack her right in the face as soon as she falls backwards. It's like that really old glitch for her where you get to see like, oh my goodness, she's actually got those things. She got them stangs oiled down, to say the least. We'll put that one on there. Gotta love her. You know what? I'm not mad about the healing thing. That's something that's like, that is something you just have to learn how to be better in certain situations. I'm more or less like, this is exactly the kind of character I really like. You know why? Because she has problems. This reminds me of like when I was playing when Rin came out, and when Rin came out and she's like an inherently perfect character. Oh. But Rin came out and she's an inherently perfect character, and I don't like that. It's nice that they can solve just about every problem that comes up against them, but you don't learn anything. This reminds me of like, oh, I need to watch out how my skill cooldowns come together, or I need to make sure my melee strings actually have a good opportunity to get in there with. It reminds me of why I like this game so much, is that even they can even make a legacy character hard to use. So it requires you to be you can't rest on your laurels and your equipment. You've still got to remember that, oh, these characters have caveats with them that you have to pay attention. Fart cloud or piss vapor? It's like, neither of them. Neither of them are my preference. I don't want them. That's why I was like, I want a call effect to like literally anything else besides that. Like, this is disgusting. You are gross. Like, White, I understand that your scenes in RPGX are not for the faint of heart, in the sense that if you like that. But I mean, this is as better of an example of anything. Like, if Cara is not going to incapacitate her enemy during the fight, or at least force them into a taunt for some reason, then she's going to have a pretty rough ride. Though I think any ride with Cara is going to be rough, to say the least. Zooey mama. You know, I've been playing this game essentially like, well, I played this game on release on the phone, and I really couldn't stand it. My question is, it's like, how do you guys sit there and like use this on the phone? This feels like a game that's like, it really needs, oh shit, it really wants the controller because it makes such a inherent difference in making things faster and easier to play. You go get him, Sakura. Because I've only ever, because like as soon as the Steam release came out, it reignited my interest in the game, because there is no way I would want to play this game with how fast paced it is on my phone. It's typically why RPGs are so popular there on the phones in the first place, is because of their like easy, slow paced nature. You guys play on your phone and accept the suffering. I imagine that's how it goes for a lot, but it's like, man, the game feels good essentially when it's on, like, when you get to play it with the controller. It's very you get to see just how responsive the game can be. And it overheats your battery like a motherfucker. I can imagine that. I can only imagine, like, the top end players who play on their phone. It's like, you guys are fighting a war I don't understand. Though I think anytime I contact or like talk to other top players, it's they're almost always like playing on the computer or something like that. Or at least they attach a gamepad to their phone, which kind of, you know, it defeats the portability of these kind of games in the first place. Instant spawn speed? Ooh, cool. Because that's why I can see why ranged characters are so popular on, like, for other people, is because they're less labor intensive on your phone. Like, you're not sitting there tapping 20 million times and just like scrangling and gangling it around to move the camera or some shit like that. Really? The game's loading isn't that great? I've never heard of anybody having a loading problem before. That honestly surprised me, because it's like, even though this game is obviously very old at this point, so I'm wondering, like, man, because the game loads pretty quickly. Because even before I moved this game from my hard disk to an SSD, it was still loading really fast. That's probably why also, like, you like Noah because of her super armor stuff. Like, I understand why, because it's probably why Murasaki, Astaroth, probably not, no, I was going to say Azusa, but Azusa doesn't have super armor besides, like, one skill. Any character who has, like, his range and they're also, like, really fast with what they do and armored skills. Or anyone that has, like, massive AoE attacks like Shiranui or something, and, like, big strikes. I wonder, does that show up on stream? Is that alt? No. I need to go to this. Yes, I wanted to do that. Okay. Do I have to do that every time? Oh, it actually does show up. Cool. Because I was wondering, like, will that overlay actually show up? Because I wanted to see, like, how much is this actually using in the first place? Damn, okay. I imagine I remember, like, seeing that from Murasaki, and, like, I don't use her very much anymore. Because honestly, I too am also the professional casual player who likes using Astaroth a lot. Because Astaroth lets me not think about anything and still win. That's why I like her so much. Murasaki helps let me do the same thing, but I'm not much a fan of Murasaki as a character, so it's like I understand well, I know she's very, very strong, but her mannerisms just turn me off. Oh, she didn't complete the cast. Like, I'm not lying when she says she has an armored cast, but she has to finish the animation, you know? She's not misunderstood, she's Murasaki. That's honestly the craziest thing in the world to me, is that Taimanin Murasaki exists. It is a whole visual novel created specifically for her. But it's like, it's like, that's the one time they like decide, all right, we're going to put a secondary character inside there. Here comes Ingrid. Like, America's favorite. It's like, what the fuck happened there? Like, Murasaki has like has like a few scenes with Ingrid there in the first place. I'm like, what happened? Oh. You're guilty? Oh, dude, what is it? We're now playing a Nikki stream or something? Guilty from Nikki? But of course, every time I know this thing maxes out at 70, but why would you ever want to get it to 70 unless there's actually like a higher limit or something? Because it's like, they must have done this on purpose, because if you specifically level up and use points exactly from 50,000, the amount of times needed to get here, you will always get to level 69. I don't know if that's like on purpose, but it's like, I like that. That's funny. I mean, there's certainly a lot of... Oh, here's a perfect one, like for creative direction. When I was looking for stuff for today's thumbnails for the video and Cara for the stream today, I had to go look. I was looking up some like, all right, the original Taimanin Asagi's backgrounds. I wanted to see if they had any dark ones that I could use for the thumbnail, and there weren't any. But I got to see, if I remember correctly, the first Taimanin Asagi comes out in like, I think 2007 or 2008. So it's no, it's not 2007. It's like almost like, it's very late 2000s. But in terms of that, it's like, it's also a stylistic thing too, because one of my favorite visual novels, Higurashi, came out in early 2000s, and then I see like original Fate, and especially Taimanin Asagi, where there's a picture of Asagi there, and she's like looks all frumpy and like wavy and everything like that. It's not the extremely serious superwoman we all know and love. She's actually like, she's like almost a very homely woman. They also define her muscles much more often in the first game. They don't tend to do that after a certain point, or at least not as egregiously like they do. Like, you get to see like Asagi flexing her entire body, and like she's got the six-pack showing and everything. But Asagi's fiance at some point, like the big scene where he gets turned into, you know, like Oboro does the horrible mean things to him. During that scene, like you get to see like what he looks like, and he looks like a character that's straight out of Higurashi. I love it. He's got like the very exaggerated how to draw anime sort of pose. He's got a jovial little smile. I'm like, it's funny. It's very funny because years later you get to see all the art streamline and like everybody looks like Cara and Asagi, where they're all super clean and everything like that. I kind of miss that to some degree. Yeah, Kyosuke. Everybody got all cleaned up. The gore looks better. But it's like it comes at the cost of like, it doesn't feel like, you know, just a couple of guys just making like, dude, let's make a rape fix. That's fucking awesome. It's great. Those look so cool. It doesn't feel like just that anymore. It's like, all right, we're a company that has to make money. We gotta make it look good. Makai Hato. It truly did. It's like Asagi never had a chance to be happy. She was punished literally from the get-go. Like, not even like, oh, like, you know, it's like in the middle of the story. This is literally the very beginning. It's like the catalyst for the whole thing. 12K. We need 6,000 more. She now has to live her entire life as the headmistress. This person who has to go on dangerous missions all the time. But she always has nothing to lose. That's right, baby girl is totally fearless. Cara is approaching them menacingly. Oh. Sokuyu. Yeah, we'll do that next time. Because I was thinking about that when you're saying Asagi's power is to endure the burden and still stand. But Newbie gets it right though. She can lose her younger sister, but that's about it. I don't like Sakura. I really don't. From day one, she's designed to be an idiot, and she's never got any better out of that until 3, and then they just take that away from her. So it's like, all right, well, there wasn't much I was liking there, and that happened, and we need to make the ma'am who sold the world edits for Asagi. I miss when Kazuna Collection would do gaming music videos. Those are really cool. I liked those a lot. Well, of course, Sakura is what Asagi's like. That's her "What am I fighting for" thing. What am I fighting for? Like with Zero and Mega Man X. I think that's what, like X5 or something? Dr. Wowie. What a terrible situation. I have never played a single one of those games. No, wait. I rented Mega Man X8 because I liked the way Axel looked. And his gameplay was super fucking weird. Because it's just like this automatic machine gun. Like playing Mega Man in bass or something. Now block this whack-ass overhead there, fella. Is that where everybody got the hots for, like, I don't know, who's the tan one that comes from that game, like Meryl or something? I don't know, because I know she's like in X Dive. That's a really popular one. I don't know if she's really popular, but I certainly see a lot about her. Brown Robot, obviously, like Roll is like everybody's favorite. I don't like her. Ooh, that was meaty. That was meaty. Yo. Oh, cool. Now I'm learning the spawn location, so it gets even faster. No, that's it's Mega Man X8. I was like trying to remember Mega Man X Dive or something. What's up, B? Well, I mean, also, like, we literally just learned today of another character that has the same sort of, like, shadow ability that Sakura has. Though I think they established this in universe, I think, pretty early on. That so people can obviously have the similar version of the power, but it's like certain people only get like the stronger or weaker version of it. Like obviously Sakura has like the most like primal and strongest form of the shadow ability, while Marin gets the more contemporary usage version that takes more skill to use. Bro, Galaxy version is on right now. You can get some of that Galaxy gas and like put it in your phone. Yeah, as soon as Cara got out for the package one, you can go to the Samsung one. It's up right now. Like, go download the Samsung store, go put it on your phone, and then get to it. It's just like when Google Play did not get their throat gripped by the banking processors. I'm under 2,000 potions now. Took forever. I mean, we've already had people in chat there be talking about like how they've been on the Galaxy phone, well like on the Galaxy store. Nice, good hit, Cara. Good shit. You could be my it girl. You know I gotta say, oh baby, give me 25 to life. I just wanna rock all night. I don't remember the song. Cara, help. Cara, I need you to have an oiled up massive twerk off with Foxy Grandma. You have got to do this for the fate of Gosha Academy. This is a required thing. This is a required mission, Cara. There is no getting out of this. You must put on the. You must use an entire bottle of baby oil for this. There is no substitutions. Mistake. Cara, this bottle of ketchup is so hard to open. It's like, I gotta run it under some hot water. Nah, blood fist retribution, baby. Cara Marca is saying these awful mean things about me. What am I supposed to do? Bloodfist Retribution. That was the whole crux of Cara the Bloodlord. It's like, why did Cara decide to befriend humans? Because she just wants to live in a better place. She's also fucking old. Because I think I remember at the very beginning they talk about, like, they had been upholding the treaty for something at, like, 100 years at that point. And Cara was obviously the one who's been taking care of it at that rate. So it just immediately goes to show she's over 100 years old at that point. And she's, it just makes me wonder, when did she get sired as a vampire? Blah, blah, blah. Why does she like to do that? Well, she just does it because she loves people. Cara's the real people person, opposed to Graham. Oh, God. Blood wave. I was going to destroy the humans first, but then I tried this delicacy they called hamburger steak. It changed me. It changed the way I thought about people. And that is what changed the ruling for vampires. They must no longer feed if they all had hamburger steak. Unless we forget that Cara is the noble woman above all noble women. She's a queen, so she can afford that every day for the rest of her life. She forgets about the working vampire, you know? Some of them just can't go out there and say, yeah, I want a pint of O negative that's like, you know, fresh from the blood bank, or like a freshly just wonderful human. It's like, I can't do that. I gotta work for my blood. Though Cara does not consume blood. She is the lord of blood itself. She controls it on like a conceptual level. She literally just says like, domain expansion, stop fucking living. I love Marika so much, but the other vampires will never see me the same way if I marry a human, especially a woman. So she's oh, wow. There we go. Cara the Bloodlord is actually a very progressive LBGT lesbian story. That's the whole thing with Cara. We like it when they're pretty. Cara, take her to Cromwell. She said no to go to prom with you. Bloodfist Retribution. Felicia being bratty at the beach and kicking sand into my drink. Bloodfist Retribution. How many do we have? Should be like 21-5. Been having too much fun. Go to the gacha. Oh, wow. Is that like for every single one? Oh, that's gas. Look at that. Gacha coins all day. We can finally have Asagi and Cara, Ingrid, Asagi, Cara, and still single mature women's night out. Oh no. We can add to that list pretty easily. So far, we've already got Ingdings, Asiago, I Cara a lot, Mirabelle. Mirabelle is 100% single. Ragnarok. She is she is sadly single due to her situation. look at the list again. I'm losing my mind. Cara, please help. Cara GPT. Murasaki does. I don't know. Inage is. She'll just outclass the rest of them. I mean, nobody is exactly in a relationship. Like effectively everybody who's like obviously in their 30s, like Rin, Mirabelle, Oboro could do it probably. Kurenai's like 50 but in her 20s. Ragnarok, Cara, that sort of thing. Raisin Bran Rose. Shut up, I quit. I mean, I can understand where they're coming from, where it's like Cara's being forgettable, because it's compared to certain other Lilith scenarios, it's very by the book. It certainly does have the gratuitous depictions of violence they're actually so very famous for. Because it's like, not only is there the very painful stuff that they have to go through as like human cattle, but it's like there is lots of gore. They never ever skimp on that. Like, I'm not surprised. Ambrose is the positive pregnancy test and a white chair with knocked up, knocked down, baby, with rub it in on everybody's faces. Look at me, I managed to find somebody. I'm not much of a fan of Marika in the first place. I liked Azuma better. And finding out that what happens to Azuma is like, in order for her to progress down the Marika route, she just gets like beheaded and turned into a meatball. It's like, wow. Now that's rough. Not even Micah gets that sort of treatment. I imagine like the people who write some of the older Lilith titles probably worked on more horror series before, because like somebody else is writing the sex obviously, but when they get to like the actual lore and plot points, it's like they really like their gore and their violence. Dare I say it's a edge kino. That's what it is. I mean, there really aren't any good choices regarding to like what happens to the whole team. Like, they have pretty impressive displays of strength, but it's like, I really hate saying the word like not this. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. That's the point of every single one of these, because you're obviously like, you're the cockroach they wouldn't even just dignify stepping on. You're trying to get them back. It's the revenge by the loser to the haughty hotties, in terms of like HAUGHTY and hot women. That's like that's always been the biggest sell for these series. Is even Miss Asiago in her first foray all the way those years ago, like you play that opening situation and Oboro gets fucking annihilated. Like it did never, and she never stood a chance against like Asagi and like going toe to toe. So that's why she has to resort to, you know, going to find her fiance and then doing all that sort of stuff, and it turns from there. Like, I remember earlier this week, I went to go, like, I'm going to open up the Lilith webpage for for Cara the Bloodlord. And it's like they still maintain the original 2012 page and everything like that. It's pretty nice looking. But it's like I looked over there and they had on sale in the collection is the original Zol works, like all the stuff he did. No, Tentacle and Witches has I think like a couple of instant losses, but that's it. Where is it? I gotta open up that drive for it. I need to open up Cara the Bloodlord again.
Anime.
Thanks, Cara. Oh, sick! They're running the Taimanin Cara 3 Dakimakura again for it. That's awesome. It was hard to lose, of course. It is very much hard to do. Oh, nice, a new Micah one. Would you prefer a scripted loss? I would not prefer any of that sort of stuff, and to some degree. Root of boiling sand. There it is, the Zol box. Himekishi Lilia. I remember that one. That is one I have not seen in forever. I wonder how much that costs. Because Himekishi Lilia is like one of the first ones I ever, one of the first movies, because they have an animation version of it, and it's brutal as shit. It's like, you know, we're talking about like, you know, Taimanin Asagi has some brutal stuff. It's like Zol does not pull punches ever. Because obviously one of his namesake characters, you know, Kurenai, her most famous thing for people is like her just eating a dog bowl full of crap. Then you have like, yes, that's him. That exactly. Himekishi Lily is the blonde queen where she gets like totally spit roasted by I think like the whole entire stable or something. The witch turning into an alien mother. Yep. Exactly. That's the one where you can count on Zol for having like supernatural elements or some weird transformation stuff. Kiriko. It's a 5-game box. We got Iris. There's Himekishi Lilia. The Trap Academy. I'm very surprised that they don't have this whole set with Taimanin Kurenai. I guess it's like original Zol works is this whole collection. Midsummer Princess. There she is. There we go. Another summer outfit for her. Thank you, Felicia. Clean up the rest of these. The discount Jabba the Hutt. They always draw these like weird liquid effects for her. Well, not her, but it's like in general. You don't look very good. There it is. There's more Zol content. Onmyo Kishi Tawako. Kotako. The animation where we get our 4-harmed Asura. It's the animated version. Oh, I wish they would do more Lilithism stuff. I miss those so much. Because that's like, it was really cheap side content and it let the artists like do their own thing for the most part. It was really cool. I miss those a lot. If they didn't sell all those years ago, they aren't making them anymore. Because I'm looking through like the list, all of those. I'm like, man, this sucks. There's like a whole bunch of VNs and stuff that like they'll never release it again because they're not Taimanins. They're just like the Taimanin company now. Armored Shell Eye in action Taimanin. That would be sick. Well, newbie, that's what we're going to next. We're going to be making progress in the tower itself. We're going to try some parts with Cara, but it's like, well, she'll make an attempt. But I think they have a nice ongoing trend of making you fight in a closet, so that's as good as it's gonna get. I clicked on the wrong one. Alright, we're not taking care against Evil Bodyguard because we already know what kind of trouble that's going to bring. So, general machines, and then a human. So we got to mix up for two. Let's show what I mean by the difference between her and Astaroth. That'll be a good one. Demon Bulk, Boss Booster. Let's take... I must survive against that. Servant Blaze for easy stuff. I want Supernova. Super duper. Alright, Astaroth babe, you know what to do. I need him to explode. That's also one thing I noticed very quickly about this is these enemies here have like, they all have like 6 million health apiece. Like that is some gas right there. Like Lord. Oh my god, look at that. That's amazing. That is some bullshit and you know it. Now we have to restart. She took 3,000 damage apiece from each one of those gunshots. The thing is, it's like I work at a horse track. Well, like the place I work at, the casino, is connected to a horse track, so it's like the horse girl craze did not get on me. It was not for me in the first place. It's very like, you know how it is. Here on the channel, we play a lot of action-oriented games as much as possible. Like anything that's not that, we're not really going to touch for the most part, besides like Blue Archive. Jonah, we're probably going to end up using Ragnarok in the first place, but this is just to prove an example of how much more versatile Super Mom Astaroth can be. Look at that. We're fighting her in a fucking closet. This is some ass. This shit is so ass. You get the idea. Let's go get Ragnarok. What a whoa! That's a good fight. That's good mechanics. Do we have to bring back good old invincibility spam now, just to get through like a fucking travesty like that? And the thing is, it won't even help us because it's like with invincibility, at least you're able to run away. With this, not so much. There is no way Cara could ever take a mission like that. I probably also shouldn't have used my ult on the previous pack. But at this rate, they're just going to make us have Rooftop Rumble on like a fucking thimble at this point. Oh, I know. I know who can do this. We got God's greatest warrior out here. Motherfucker Murasaki. Like, what are we doing? Who needs Ragnarok when you have like a cheap character like her? If okay, now that I've been talking her up like this, I have to prove it. So it's like, Murasaki, do not let me down, girl. I need you to deal as much damage as possible and survive. Niño Caño? We gotta go with the goated classic. Niño Caño? Sakuragi Tsuruga. They gotta remind her why she's the GOAT. No, we don't need criticals. We do pretty good there. Because Murasaki's still suppressed. Everybody forgets that. We're gonna need human damage because we gotta play a long game. Let's see, humans, because I need to get rid of Nagi immediately. Oh, now you reminded me of something I made with her video like three something years ago, which was she's not lifting a 300-gram dumbbell. That's 300 kilos because she's fucking ripped. We don't need anchor, we need mine because we actually get extreme dodges here. And we actually need this because we aren't ever going to use the charge attack. Since her animations last so long for these, she's armored. She's armored and also takes less damage, so it's very, very worthwhile. I can't have those counters where she just sits there and gets hit. Hot food. Nice. I'm gonna need you to blow up sometime soon, buddy, okay? That's my goat right there. If I know I can't, if Murasaki can't clear it, that's not good content then. Look at her, she's a fucking bulldozer. One combo. Chopping wood. They forgot about my goat. They forgot about my goat out here, guys. They forgot. We're probably going to need to use invincibility because, oh my god, this is a nightmare. The nightmare situation. Look at that. Look how much damage she took from like one assault. Alright, we're going in. Get the fuck down. Look at this shit. Oh, Ooh. That was a lot closer than I would have liked. Oh, that was rough. It also, that just goes to show, like, that makes the difference. Crowd control works. And invincibility. God, that was rough. Right there at the very, very end. If Nagi got to finish that combo, she would have just instantly killed Murasaki. God, there was no helping her. Chimera Bug. Reduce damage from demons. Human Lapis? Excuse me, she's a demon. She's a semen demon, perhaps. But it's like, come on. Come on, buddy. Oh. I would have missed that completely. Both of these are absolute nightmares to fight together, and now they actually have HP behind them. I need total control for the fight. We gotta get out Cool Mom. Miss Ragnarok. Please. Well, I mean, I know it's supposed to be... I know you want to be called Mrs., but I just can't help myself. Just can't get enough. They had to nerf Lapis and Spinel somehow. It's like, no. No. My Chicago Bears Ragnarok. Only at level 2-5. She don't need nothing else. We're fighting demons, so... Magatama choice matters here. Mags matter now. They're humans, so we need human boost. I was almost thinking, like, maybe I should get penetration for this, because now these enemies have, like, VR levels of health. I'm like, okay, it's getting a little, getting a little nuts here, guys. That's right, I don't have the original version of that. Well, the thing is, you don't need to micromanage it the way I do, because what they want you to do is, like, use the set function, but I keep changing everything all the time because they'll have, like, a nice hyperfixation or ADHD moment where it's like, I want to use everything. Thoughty Gale. We don't need to deal the most damage, we just need to live to the end. Look at that, she's dealing exactly 0 damage. That was the first wave. Oops, I forgot that's a front cast, not a on person. Ha! Dude, they fucking all jump back like the goddamn Ginyu Force. Jesus. Oh god. It's them. Just look how much fucking health they have. Oh no! Oh crap! Oh, I made a mistake. No! No, they're gonna recover to max. Shit. Come here. Come here. I need to get rid of you. Like, I have made a horrible mistake. Stop, please, no. I had to kill them twice because I made a gigantic mistake. Oh, thank you, Ragnarok. Thank you for being the problem solver for hard content. I was like, uh-oh, that was like, oh, that was bad. I'm like, oh, mistakes were made. God, these damage reductions are horrifying. Mary and Hebiko. Okay, that's not too bad. Hebiko just walls you, and Mary's there just to be slow. That's not too bad of a boss floor. And it's all human, so I can actually spec for that. Good. Boy, I imagine fighting fighting them correctly, like Spinel and Lapis, is a much more tedious task. Why don't I take 3 characters? I don't know. I've always done it this way because if I use 3 characters, then I have to gear 3 characters, and I don't want to spend the time doing that. Because that's something I've always done when I've been playing this game in the first place is, why don't you just use 3 characters? You don't have to worry about that so much. I legitimately forgot about you can do that in the first place because it's just something I don't do. I just don't feel a need to do it. Because in the first place, it's like I'm already doing pretty good in the first place. Because this is also how I test characters, is that, alright, how am I going to do in a situation where it's like I'm putting them alone and they have to accomplish something. So it's like, and then this happens. I'm like, cool. You're like the first person who's asked me that ever. Because everybody just like sees me accomplish them with the one character, or I have to just restart the mission. Because like, especially with the Nagi mission right there, we just last did. I could have probably done it if I had 3 characters, but I just don't do it. So, that's just me. No, let's keep those on there because I use Spinel and other things. They forgot I'm him. No, Spinel, please. See, this is how you make melee characters. You make them fast, snappy, able to respond to situations pretty quickly. I keep losing my stacks. Because they made Spinel good on purpose, which is what I wanted to have happen with Lan. Because Lan is not. Spinel is a character who has no healing, but she's able to just make that up with immense power. That is, if you're able to take care of her. Well, except for when you do shit like that, like, he gets knocked the fuck out. Knocked her right in the fucking head. Alright, now I gotta be careful. Hiya! There we go. Buster Wolf right to the face. Love it. That's actually a really good, fair mission. Not a lot of bullshit there. You just fight on the volleyball court and you win the mission. That's not you're fighting in a closet. That's not you have to deal with like some pretty ass combinations. It's literally just a fair fight. It's good. That puts your skills as Spinel to the test with some enemy management. It's a good floor. That's a good floor. How are we liking the new tower levels? They range from being kind of bad with fighting the classic, put all the monsters in one closet and then you have to fight for your life in the most annoying of situations. It's like their Murasaki core, where she excels at that. So it's demons. Now we have mixed packs. Oh, it's wonderful. We have Mistress of Darkness, Asuka, which is an absolute ranged nightmare, combined with Evil Bodyguard. They are both human, so we can account for that. These lesser Onis, though, are generally pretty weak. All right. We'll account for this in a different way, because Spinel did a pretty good job there, but she's going to get pretty much killed by anything ranged like that. Who should we take for this? Because Cara could have actually probably accomplished that fight pretty well, but those, we need to take more defensive measures. We can't fight from a distance. We have to fight from a distance because Nagi will just end up comboing us to death and we won't stand a chance. Who could do that? Felicia won't do much for it. I know who can do this one. They don't do anything in terms of like nerfing machine damage a lot. So Miss Mirabelle, I don't have her Golden Pass costume yet. I was gonna wait until I got paid for it. Oh yeah, look at her go. Or you can give her a ponytail. You can let her hair down. You can get my Florida woman looking great. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Wow, wowie. Wow, wow, whoa, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I thought like, we ain't gonna take nothing off of there. Wow, wow, whoa, wow. Does it change colors? Alright. Wow, wow, whoa, wow. Okay. I wish you could take the jacket off. That'd be sick. Actually, no, you can't take the jacket off because the jacket is part of her chest. You can't remove that. G.I. Aloha. Then we can have the outfit style at home. How are we gonna dress her up today? No, she don't have George. She got them Daisy Dukes on there. Look at that. The leather is just straining to hold that in there. She just flexes over there like it's fucking nothing. It's like, hoo-ah, snap them in half, baby girl. I'll use Bunny Girl today. Fantastic. I think they stretched the texture a little too hard. No, her existence is stretching the texture too hard. Where these band-aids look fine on her arm, but they used the same one and then scaled it up and have the artifacting left. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll use Human Hater because she has good crowd control for it. We can account for this. Because we need to stay away as much as possible from... no, we're not going to do that. We're going to get out... We're going to keep... This is humans. Okay. We need to get demons for cleanup. Because they'll already have human damage built in. What I need to do is survive long enough. Because I already know Nagi herself is going to be some trouble. There it is. Demons. Put to that core. We'll do the build that cemented her as like one of my favorite characters. Is like my favorite character released this year. We'll go for the old classic. We'll get Yuri Hisui. I still can't believe I managed to take her at like fucking 110. 110's a pretty rough floor in general because it's a long series of high HP fights, and it's a lot of really rough enemies. So then you have her and just like, yeah, I'm gonna go over there and just, you know, I'm gonna take her at level 75 and complete the mission. It was just a perfect testament to how strong of a character she is. And then I'm like, everybody's like, oh no, she ain't that good. She ain't that good. It's like, nah, man, she's great. She's fucking awesome. I'll take general crits rather than just based on those. We need fire supporto. Michael tackle, we need blitzkrieg. Command assemble, that'll be pretty good. No. We'll get Full Metal Jacket. He's like the first of... We aren't doing anything with machines. Oh, I didn't even need the machines one for last time. She needs to crit. Alright. Okay, finally. Now we're set up. We can ready to rock. Oh, we're fighting in the closet again. How far can I go? Oh, I have the whole arena. Good. God, I love her so much. You just bait the enemies into attacking and you can just do anything you want. Oh no, she got knocked out of it. But at least they all fell the fuck down. Oh, there they go. There's that wonderful sound. Alright. Oh god. I knew that would happen. Like, I waited too long. Just one combo and just annihilated me. Like good old Asuka and Nagi, it's like, God, they son of a bitch. Like, did you see that though? It's like the moment like Nagi came down there and did one combo, her HP just fell straight into the ground. Legitimately insane stuff. Oh, I didn't activate the supporter. That's why it didn't work. Ugh. She doesn't even need to be on screen to just melt her to pieces. I didn't activate the supporter when I was supposed to, because I was going to break her armor and we could finish the mission. She can do it. I know she can. I know she can do it. I believe in her. Because this is the exact kind of situation she's not supposed to be good at. $500K a crit, not bad. Oh. Go, go, Mirabelle, go! All I need to do is just get one combo. Yes, 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 yes! Oh, that's good. That's how you fucking do it. That's why she's my fucking goat right there. Look at her. That's smug aura. That smug aura mocks those two bitches who could not handle the storm. She is the living example of the Navy SEALs copy pasta. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this fucking bitch right here. Cash her card. Nah. Cash that bitch outside. Yes! That's how it's fucking done. Mmm. Like, oh, that's great. That's good. Oh, look, ranged demons again. Demons, demons. Innocent Beach and Raisin Bran Rose. Oh man, all demons all day. We can build for this. We don't need to use her because we already know our goat can cook. She knows what to do. Because look at the sort of stuff we have to do in order to get past it in the first place. I've got to exploit the fact of like using a delayed attack to get it out there in the first place. Let's try Cara and see what she can do against the nightmare that's about to unfold against her. Because she misses out on like so many of these really great supporters. They're all demons, so I can actually get a bonus out of this somehow. There's someone who does. There's someone who has this sort of like boost besides her. God, I wish there was like an equivalent for Mito Haruka, but for demons. Because we have it for machines, we got it for that. I'm like, I wish I could equip two of her at the same time. Boy, that would be nice. Because I think two of those... Noah is slightly ranged, but she hits like a truck. She's suppressed, and suppressed doesn't really have a lot of coverage in this. I certainly could do that. Honestly, I could probably do for the bulk, because that could actually help her a lot. Because it's a line drive attack. Well, she's not human, she can't use that. Lapis would be pretty good for this sort of thing, where she gets to go faster and it plays defensively. Well, thank you, newbie. There you go. It's like, I understand it. Like, this is very, very brutal content, to say the least. It's even then, it's still, I have my time trying to figure out how I want to solve these. They're not exactly a walk in the park. Let's see if we can have critical rate. I don't want... Let's change Cara's. Oh, let's use this. The Sanguine Reaper. The Sandwich Reaper. Oh, I need to equip her with stuff. Dead Heat. Let's increase her criticals. Because this is her only form of defense down. Let's actually use it. Damn, I got nothing out of this. If they give another copy of, like, the Founding 3, it'd be pretty great, because I've only ever gotten, like, of one other like 2 other copies, and that's it. It's such a very good supporter, though. Like, I think it came around again to where I got, like, 15,000, and I bought another copy, because I think this was at 2.5 for the longest time. Because they gave out a copy, I think. But either way, it's like, man, what a wonderful supporter for all seasons. Alright, let's see. Well, we need to change this, obviously. Because Cara needs to crit. Let's see. Because thankfully this is all demons, so we can account for the situation. Oh, that's right. I keep putting everything on penetration. Because that's what I typically use. I almost want to take the... No, we've got Cyaneo. Issei is from High School DxD. Who was obviously not a Taimanin in the first place. Alright, all demons, small guys, succubutts. They're gonna be pretty bulky. I can already tell these 2 are gonna be part of the pack for these. I'll need to save a super for it. Rios Gremory? Like from the Hit series? From like the Hit company that make Action Taimanin? God, Cara, come on. Stop getting shredded up by gunfire. Jesus Christ. Can't even Blood Fist Retribution these guys. She's almost down to half health in the very beginning of the fight. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Get him, Sakura, get him. Cover me until I can get these again. Blech. Oh, oh, that was painful. Oh, Cara, come on. 1-4. Oh, Lord help us. Save this Bloodlord from the horrible fate that awaits her. God. Alright, let's see what pure damage does in there. Oh no, they've well, I mean, this is the second time that they've done it with, oh yeah, like not just like an internal collaboration. Give them a whole, go for the gold. Go for gold and give us that goddamn thing you know they wanted to do, which is like collaborate with another company. They did that shit with Black Lagoon, and it's like, do it. Go in there. Do it for this. What am I doing? You need that. Let's try one more time, Cara. We'll run it back one more time. Cause that's it's so brutal to see her just get her like trashed around like this. Because I know for a fact like there was no way this should be happening. Here's Saya. Jianyu Fantasy would be like the experience to say the least. I'm like, holy shit. I don't think there would be anything that could compare to something like that. Critical damage can hold off. We need some bulk behind us. I thought there was a demon type version of this because an 8% damage hit is like negligible, but I would rather just have there it is, Spider Princess. It's a very slight hit, but its longevity is nice. Kengoku Academia gang, where are we at? Yeah, who would win? The complete and total Lord of Blood, or a little demon guy who spits pellets? You wouldn't believe the results. I love their sounds, like beeping and bopping like that. Oh, that was bad. Oh, 1,300 damage per pellet. Oh, I forgot to turn that off. I want to wait it out because I actually want these cooldowns to reduce. Ooh, okay. Okay. I think every girl in Kengoku Senken is just like, when you think about it, it's like, what do you think carries the character harder in like a little of the series in the first place? Is it character design or personality? Because I think like every because that if you go by the former, that means Mr. Hirotaka Kagami has never ever missed. He has never missed in every single sense of the word. Every single character that he draws something for has been like a hit. It is successful. God. I need a drink. I need a fucking drink. Okay. Okay. All right, Ragnarok, baby girl, you know what to do. This is why you maintain the one of my most used for hard content, because you solve hard content. I'll put her tacky outfit on. Oh, that's right. I forgot it does this. Hell yeah. Where is it? There she is. Oh. God, this fight is so brutal. Because Anne Rose with her suction and long range attacks, and then Noah comes in there and just does the double drop kick like she's fucking Gold Ship or something. I'm like, oh my god, Noah, we're not in the arena. You don't have to bring it on home like this. Girl is a monster. I still maintain the idea of Kagami's peak art style being Taimanin Asagi 3. That is like, because like I always see it as like they knew it was looked so good and so clean. They made him go back and do the Taimanin box, all the art for it again. It's like, wow. Ever mentioned Alicia View stream though? That's the good shit. I'm never forget about her. Shishing. Death by 1,000 cuts, baby. Literally the best crowd control character ever. Don't even need funny sword. You just have to like time your things correctly. Oh! Oh my god! I certainly didn't intend for that, but it worked out really fucking well. Nice. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh jeez. Man, I caught him sleeping with their ass out, to say the least. Oh my god. You go, hun. That's right, you're the best. Got Blu-ray to make you say, no way. Come here. Come here. Here you go, get them. Oh no, she woke up. 21,000 damage. Don't get up. Snowstorm. Oh! Oh my lord. Look at that. Her HP just drops like a fucking rock. Woo. Miss Icy hot out here. Oh, I forgot to give her affinity points today because she's one of the characters. Actually, need to do that for Cara too. I've got to go feed mom. Here we go. She'll be at like 20 by the end of the month at this rate. This will be great. She doesn't care. She just doesn't care. I mean, we know she does care. Euro trip? Bro, I haven't seen Euro trip since I was in like high school. God damn. Now we're getting to the meaty stuff. The last 3 floors. So now we have... Oh. Rabito and Cow. So... Well, let's try the mission with Ragnarok. Okay, we're fighting in a closet that's... Oh, it's just one thing immediately. Madawarasenitis. Oh my god, they're all cows. I love it. They're just like they're just hanging out there, like the chess pieces from DMC3. They're just like, hello, just hanging out, just standing there. It's like they're looking at me menacingly. Do you think Ragnarok sees Icy Wiener? What? Who did this? Who put this motherfucker up to that to make me say Icy Wiener? Oh, here's to another lousy millennium. Ha! Oh, fuck, she could do this. This is a Cara. Well, this isn't a Cara fight at all because those are extremely bulky enemies that just power through her attacks. Oh! It's a very decisive victory. Okay, that wasn't bad. That is probably something she could have done. Machine. Oh no. Oh god, it's the extremely loud dogs, the lesser death race of blowing out your ears, the bone. Oh no. The eater creature aberration, the beast lords. Like wow, okay, this is just that just sounds like trouble. I wouldn't doubt it one bit they're going to put us in a closet or something to fight. Let's try somebody else. As much as we rag on Miss Representative of the Chinese Union, she's actually does okay in this sort of situation. No, wait, she's gonna get blown to bits if she doesn't break their armor immediately. That's why. That's why I forgot, like, oh, that's why I don't put her in these situations in the first place. Now, I haven't done a lot of work with Shir anyway in the first place, so it won't really work out that well for her. These are tall enemies, so Asagi, critical Asagi may work. We could try that. We've been talking about her a lot today, so let's put her in there to her fullest potential. Alright, see you later then, Avalon. It's certainly late for the rest of us too. Because we'll finish this up, and that'll probably be it for today. No, wait. We'll finish this up and then go ahead for read her event. We'll read Cara's Bloodlord-tastic event. Because Asagi would like criticals. Green Asagi, it's like, I don't know. Certainly, no, it's like, if we're gonna do that, we'll use red Asagi. Because I just realized, like, Green Asagi needs to get in close. And these are not the type of enemies to do that with. No, wait a fucking second. I know what I'll do. I'll do my favorite build for Asagi. The high risk, no reward setup. Bouquet sword. Muken. Yeah, it comes out, I think it's when Cara comes out for gems. Let's go take a look. The 12th, which is next week, actually. It's the only one I'm missing. You can take your hair down. You can take it off. You can't change. You can change your colors. That's right. We need to put on there. It's mixed packs. So They're fighting primarily demons. But the drone dogs are different. The drone dogs are typically weaker, so I can at least account for that. We're running Gorilla Invincibility Asagi, which is a very fun way to play the game, because it's just get your extreme dodge timings as good as possible. This is also why I hope I can prove it otherwise, because it also just reminds people of why Asagi maintains very solid status in terms of strength and usability. It's because having one of the strongest slows in the game from the very beginning, pretty nice. Makes a pretty significant difference in terms of being able to accomplish stuff. No, I don't want to do that. What exactly could this almighty Taimanin do? Also, this is one of the oldest costumes in the entire life of the game for Asagi, and I wish they went back and improved the texture on this. Man, it's rough. It looks like if you truly just turned anti-aliasing off for her. Oh, I wanted to change the weapon. We need Naraku. Alright, let's try it. I might just have to take that. Enemies are 10% more likely to drop potions. Alright, let's give this a few tries and see what happens. God. Oh, I was like, oh, don't crash. Jesus. Oh, I got the stun. No! No! Dude, these scrakes. These fucking scrakes, brah. Alright. Why do they give them that sound effect? What the fuck does that accomplish? Yeah, yeah, that's how it's fucking done. That's why you're the best, Asagi. That's why you're the fucking goat right there. Yeah, fucking amazing. That's why it's one of my favorite builds in the whole game because you just do stupid damage with it. It's slow, but it is super consistent. As long as she just has the, as long as she has the ability to control people, that's great. That's so good. Oh, you're the best, Asagi. That's why you're the best. What nightmares await here? Lena, Automaton, and King of the Death Wraiths. Huh. So it's a mixed pack boss. At least it's not the last pack that we had to deal with, which was what's her face, which is Murasaki, not Lena, and oh no, Nagi, and who else? It's Ragnarok's kid, her. Okay, this will be interesting. Okay, Asagi, you're allowed to retire now. You did a good job today. We're not taking care of that because, well, oh, this'll be cool. Let's show off what this Hell Knight can do, because this is going to look like, because there are large enemies that run into things a lot. So she can get a lot of value out of this. So I'll have to account for that. Because King of the Death Wraiths has that HP, has that, what's it called? That passive that lets him regenerate. So demons, demons, demons. I need one for humans. So we need to obviously all protect all the time. Because there ain't no way that she is going to be getting out of this very easily. It's going to be a long fight, so we'll take that. I'll get better results with Lilim in the front. Piercing Dragon, Dark Flame, Evil Sneak Blast. Alright, Ingrid. It's all you, baby girl. Which one am I missing for her? Okay, it's only just Traitor Knight. I have everything else. I even have this. I have the Happy Halloween. That's one from her that's from last year. Boy, I cannot wait for Ingrid to get her new outfit. This is gonna be nice. Alright, so this is primarily ranged Ingrid. So critical damage, critical rate. Reduced from demons. The only one that matters is for King of the Death Wraiths, and I think we'll probably get turtled by him if we're not going to do enough damage. Just like last time, okay. Here he goes. He's charging up. He's doing his 20-minute long animation. Oh, 11,000 damage. Felt that in my soul, and she still gets hit by it. What is that? What the hell is that? We got this Flying Dutchman shit following me around now. What is this Happy Halloween motherfucker doing? Oh, wow. There goes his attack bonus. Damn, girl. Okay, Ingrid, let's try that again. You were doing really good until I realized, oh man, when he swings that mace around, that lasts a really long time. Come on, Ingrid, don't job on me now. Hoo-yah! Tatsumaki Shoryuken. One. Okay, that's not good for her. That's not good. He's a gigantic wall of an enemy. I have no health now. Now I know Lena's gonna be a bit of trouble. Oh my god, Ingrid. Wow. That's really the best. Oh, I love you, Ingrid. Perfect. I did not think that was going to work, but I guess Ingrid just managed to sneak out a win by just baiting her enemies into into danger. Thank you, Ingrid. Look at you. That's why you're my favorite. Well, you're not my totally my favorite, but that's why you're level 87. Oh my lord. God help us. That was rough. That was actually very fitting. It's like as soon as Noodle got it, and the fact that it's like, all right, let's use Ingrid to go take out Lena. Oh, King of the Death Race, actually seeing him at his fullest potential, where he can, crit for 17,000 damage. I thought like, oh man, this isn't gonna work. He's taking me so low. But that wonderful what is that? Chiara supporter with the health in the back. Man, that made a significant difference. It brought it back. Oh, boy, that was rough. But now we got all of the stuff. We'll just I thought I was like, we're gonna do the intimacy event. I'm like, no, that's enough. It's very late at night now. Ah, thank you everybody for coming by today. That was very good. That was very fun. That was very fun stuff. We got to talk about Cara, all of the successes and shortcomings. Very good stuff. She's good, but boy howdies, she needs some help. But she's a pure flavor to say the least. And I love my goated ass bloodlord over here, my aristocrat. Once again, everybody, thank you very much. It's late at night, but it's never too late for Taimanins. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, everybody, I'll see you next time. I know, my favorite costume for Cara, it's gotta be One Day Job. That shit's great. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you later.